Hello everybody! How are we doing today? Hold on. There we go. That should be better. How are we doing, everyone? We got Osama. We got Mimo. We got Pickles. Hello, Sensei. Kreutz. We got Bran. Sealing Idiot. A Guy. Peter. Viper. Pigs. Morphin. Venmia. Miso. Tactical. Bren. Flower. And Normia. And you two people. Hello, Diamond. Tech. Escargot consumer. You're a snail eater? Listen, I'm French, but it ain't for me. And Gil, or Jill, welcome in, homie. How are we doing? We're doing Ask Bojack. If you're not in my server, I'll send a link now. Ask away. Bojack, first of all, will you read all the questions I asked Bojack? I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do the best I can. Where did it start? It's not that much. I didn't cook up that much. Listen, I scrolled down just a little bit and I saw a fucking paragraph, bro. I saw a paragraph. So I feel like you cooked up a little bit. I feel like there's some cooking there. I made a laser in UCH. What do you mean? Don't worry, I would never actually eat escargot. That's good. I respect you more for saying that. Alright, let's just get into it. What made you come up with the idea for distortion? Did you just fuck with the word or was it something else? When I try and think of names for like tournaments, the first thing I think about is theming. Because I think having like a theme to your tournament, like, you know, for me I do like announcement videos, I like having all my maps be on theme. Having words that work with all of that makes a lot of sense. So like for distortion, I like a lot of abstract levels, but they don't really fit into many other themes. And I just wanted to see what would happen if I got, you know, the best builders and let them run wild just on that idea. That was the main thing. Also, just the word has to be cool. You know, I'm not going to name a tournament something that doesn't sound cool. Because it matters. Branding matters. It matters so much. If someone wants to, participate in a tournament, I think having an air of legitimacy makes a seriously big difference to whether or not someone's going to sign up for your event. And if you see it's like, oh, this is Distortion, and it has a whole brand around it, and like the theming is, consistent, it's like more cohesive experience, I think that feels more legitimate. Like if you, saw like an esports tournament, I think they have an air of legitimacy that UCH often doesn't. So that's why I went with Distortion. I have an awesome name for the next one. I don't know when I'm going to host that though, because I'm not going to do that until I finish the mods that I'm working on now, release some videos, and then remake Chonkbot. Once Chonkbot is good and 100% certain it'll be operational and have no problems, then I'll host the next one, which I think will be... I'm excited for the theme. Favorite word and coolest sounding word in your opinion? I don't know if you know this, but there's like a lot of words. There's like a crazy amount of words. And like, I just don't have one offhand. Favorite word? When I was in like elementary school, I liked the word numinultra, or maybe it's pneumono-ultra microscopic silicovolcaniconiosis. It's it's like the longest word. PNEUMONOULTRA-MICROSPICSILICOVOLCANOCONIOSIS. I memorized that shit when I was like, just a little kid because I thought it made me sound smart and cool. It didn't, by the way. But I felt that it did. It felt awesome at the time. Hello, I switched to Twitch. That is a good call. I will say to the YouTube viewers, I am way more likely to respond to your messages if you're on Twitch. It's just so hard. It's so hard. I've been streaming on Twitch for way longer. I'm just not used to looking at YouTube chat. Not used to it. I should go touch some grass now, I think. 30 stream streak? That's crazy. That's actually insane. 30 streams is like 2 years of streaming for a guy like me. If UCH gets sponsors, and I don't see why we couldn't get to that level of esports realism, I don't think we'd ever get sponsors, realistically. I'm not a big believer in esports as a whole, and that's crazy for someone like me to say, because literally my entire life, the past 7 years, has been dedicated to UCH esports. But I see esports as more of like a grassroots thing. I don't think there's like a real profit model, and like, pre-COVID and like post-COVID, after like that big inflation boom when people had so much money, esports were looking good because there was so much venture capital just looking to put their money into the next big thing, and for some reason they thought esports was that thing, but you don't make money. Esports doesn't really, there's no profit model. There aren't gonna be that many people who pay to see games. There aren't gonna be people who pay for merch. Esports has a whole bunch of problems. The only time esports are good and they make sense is when the developers are the ones funding the esports as a way for marketing their game, because that actually makes a lot of sense. Like Rocket League is a great example of that, where like Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Counter-Strike, I think all of those, the developers have like direct involvement with the esports scene, and it's big for them. It actually makes a big difference. And I don't think that's ever going to be the case for UCH. Unless the devs... UCH would have to grow a crazy amount. And even then, I don't think Clever Endeavor has, Riot Games kind of money to be thrown around. That's true, but look at Melee, no? I mean, look at Melee, they have no money. If you're... the best player in the world can barely earn, a livable income. If you want to make money in esports... The only path to that, realistically, for a vast majority of top players in most games, is to become a content creator. That's where there is some money. Content, there is real money there. But, like, Melee's pretty rough for it, specifically. Bojack, you should stream on YouTube Shorts to inflate viewership. I don't know how to do that, low-key. I had another friend tell me the same thing. What do I do? Where do I turn that on? Because you are right, I should do that. I think you get like a stupid amount of viewers. But I actually have no idea how to do that. Wait, is this it? I just don't see it. I actually have no idea where that's supposed to be. I'll do another time. Ask, yeah, I'll ask ChatGPT. Where does Thwomp rank in the strongest items? Does it have lots of potential? I think Thwomp could be as high as 3. Here's the thing. There's like a theme among the most powerful items, and it's that it is hard to counter build against them. Ferris wheels are really strong because they take up a lot of space. If I place a Ferris wheel, all of this space inside the Ferris wheel is affected by it. All of this space within like a few blocks around it is affected by it. It's really hard to counter build because you need 4 bombs, and you can't place things in the whole area. And even if I place planks, I can change the space around it, but I can't necessarily nerf the setup. Ferris wheels are really strong for that reason. Black holes, also really strong. They're so hard to counter build because if I have a block here, it affects me through the block. So black holes affect all of this space. They affect like 2 blocks around it in every direction, and then an extra few blocks just because of them existing changes how you use all of the space around it. So black holes have a very big influence, and because, again, since they go through walls, your counter builds are usually going to be through bombing them rather than through placing something else. Whereas, like, spike balls, really strong item because they're dynamic. You can do a whole bunch of things with them. So, like, if I set up precision, someone can just do this most of the time, or they can do, this. You can counter build most spike balls with non-hazardous blocks. So the real strong items, Ferris wheels, black holes. I would make the same argument for wrecking balls, by the way. Since wrecking balls go through blocks, they affect a very large space. I think wrecking balls are probably the 3rd strongest item in the game. Now, Thwomp doesn't really have that, because you can counter build Thwomp setups, and it doesn't affect the space outside of its immediate. Like, you can change the space that Thwomps affect through counter building. That being said, they are versatile enough with enough potential uses, and they cover a big enough area on their own that, like, I think they're up there. I think Thwomps are probably a top 5 item in terms of strength in game. Oh man, I missed a few YouTube. What's up, Juzu guy? Hi, I rewatched a bunch of your pro player retrospectives recently. I was wondering if there's any generally accepted GOAT lists for this game. There isn't an accepted GOAT list. No, there kind of is. It is number 1 is Coldheart, an old player from back in the day who basically won every single set he ever played. And then next in spots 2 and 3 are Morphin and Kreutz in some order. Whichever order you want to have them in, I think is acceptable. I think that's decisively the top 3. I don't think there's, at least if we're talking purely party mode, which usually we are for this kind of thing. That's the top 3, and I don't think there's many people that would argue against that. Bojack is the greatest to ever do it. Low-key, I will say, I think I'm slept on. I think I'm a little bit slept on all time. Like, my party mode career is good. My party mode career is good, but it's not, like, absurd. But I think my, like, overall aptitude for the game, like, all aspects of the game, I think I'm top 3 in that sense. It's like challenge mode, speedrunning, party mode. Throw in any other aspect of the game you want to. I think I'm pretty consistently doing top-level stuff there. Kiata? I don't think Kiata is... I think Morphin and Coldheart are surpassed. I feel very confident about that. Kiata is goated. But, like, when you're making GOAT discussions, I think you need to adjust for the time period, Like, pretty objectively, the game was easier. We were not as good at the game, and it didn't take as many hours to get to the very top level back then. I think that much is true. And some people might ask, why doesn't that go against Coldheart? I think it does go against Coldheart. It's just that he dominated by so much that it doesn't matter yet. Eventually, it probably will. I can definitely see him being overtaken, but it's just hard. It's just hard. I feel like everyone who was there to experience him is like, yeah, this guy's the GOAT. Hair growth? Like, well, yeah, okay, I'm getting cooked in that. In that aspect, I am getting cooked. That's true. I've seen Kreutz slowly fall off. Have we been watching the same Kreutz? Are you sure about that? I feel like I play against him, and I watch him play. I'm like, holy fuck, man. How does he just hit all of this? He just hits this stuff every single time. Palsio top 5? I don't know. I actually really don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I think it depends on who you value between me and Pausia. But I think probably since Pausia is more recent, people are going to favor Pausia, but I don't know. It's really tough to say. Am I forgetting anyone? Like, Raito's up there, but I don't think he would be in that. I feel like you have to, I feel like anyone who's ever been, like, decisively, like, the best player in the world for some extended period of time, I think is above anyone who hasn't. Maybe I'm biased in saying that, but I do think that kind of thing matters a lot. Yeah, I guess the follow-up is where other greats you discuss, like Raito and Pausia land. Yeah, I mean, Raito and Pausia are absolutely, like, in that tier in the next up. I don't know, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. I'm very willing to just leave myself lower on the list just because, like, I think my era was long enough ago and it was like, I don't know. I haven't entered enough tournaments. I feel like I've been sidelined too much by having to, you know, do community stuff. Maybe if I play more in the future, I can be back up there. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's very clearly those four, like Coldheart, and then like Morphin and Kreutz, and then Kiata, and then whoever you want to pick between me, Pausia, and Raito, I think are the very clear next three. Granted, it is worth saying that like there are other ways that people play the game. Like speedrunning and challenge mode are really big too. And if you're talking about challenge mode, like Milena is very clearly the GOAT. If you're talking about speedrunning, it's some people are not gonna agree with me for saying this. I think it's either Bidu or me. I don't think it's like a very obvious number one, but I'm down to just say Bidu because he was a freaking beast. But yeah. Yeah, you can, Grinja. You can use wire crawls that are not forced. VB's, I think when you're talking about like, GOAT stuff, VB's a great speedrunner. In terms of his skill, he's insane. But I don't know. VB's up there. I just don't think he like competes is all. He does speedrunning more as like a... He does speedruns for fun, but he's not like the kind of player who like... He has speedrun battles where like you go for highly contested speedruns that people are putting their maximum effort into. So I think it's kind of hard to consider him. Whereas like me and Bidu, you know, we competed for years across a few different levels. All of the precision hells we went back and forth on, and like if he beat me, I would put in my effort to beat him, and if I beat him, he'd put in effort to beat me. We just had long, I don't know. I feel like all of the hardest speedruns in the game for a long time were just me and Bidu. And now Milena has PH1 world record, and like Morven has PH3 record, which is definitely up there. It's one of the harder speedruns for sure. But I think I don't know. I think pretty clearly it's me and Bidu in the top tier. In terms of skill, I think VB's obviously up there. Like, he's fucking insane. He's an insanely good speedrunner. I don't think it's ridiculous to put him in the same, you know, skill abilities me and Bidu in our prime. No doubt. No doubt at all. We are all waiting for the Bojo comeback on Peach 1 after Toe takes top 1. Loki, I might have to do it before Tornado locks in. I don't know, it depends. If Tornado ever looks like he's gonna be able to get the sub 16, then I probably would have to lock in. Because I really want to be the one to get sub 16. Because I've broken the second barrier. I've broken every second barrier since 23, and I would like to continue that trend because I think it sounds cool. Is this the best stream of all time? I don't know about that one. Can we move with Ask Bojack? Well, we'll make progress. You know how these go. Ask Bojack is it takes its time. What is your favorite of the items banned in tournaments? Easily one-way doors. So easily. One-way doors are awesome, dude. Granted, there's a bunch of knowledge check bullshit that I don't like, but just one-way door baiting is like one of the most fun and interesting techs in the game. Like, this is just awesome. It's awesome. Beyond that, I really like propeller fans just because, like, I like this hitbox you can stand on. Well, it's gone now. But yeah, for the most part, I don't really like the banned items. It's just those two. And even then, it's mostly just one-way doors. If there was a way we could have one-way doors in comp, life would be a movie. I think comp suffers from a stale meta sometimes, you know, because we just don't have enough items. The fact that we have such a small item pool means we need to have wires and spike balls as high as they are, probability-wise, and I think the game would be way better if we could have them lower. And I mean, now that we have Thwomp, there's a little bit more we can do there. I think it's possible, but we gotta get there. Also, thank you, The End, X1. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you. You're the GOAT. Oh man, let me catch up on YouTube real quick. Real cheese watch on both streams. True, Damu. Since I saw that it seems there were two distinct top player eras, one being Kiat and Coldheart, the other now... There actually was a third era. There was a third era. After Kiat and Coldheart and I left, there was Pausi and Ramon. Those were the two players. They were clearly top 1 and 2 for, I want to say, a couple years. After that, there was a kind of era where it was like no man's land, where there were so many players who could be the best in the world, but nobody was, and then it has become Morphing Kreutz Raito. Although right now it is looking kind of just like the Morphin and Kreutz show. I think they're in their own tier at the moment. I think Raito could get up there, but he just has to get over some struggles. Palsy and Ramon era needs more documentation. Yeah, we got none. Yes, wire crawls are gone. Thank God. Wire propellers banned? They're banned for horrible cycle stacking, yes. Twitch is worse for watching, but typically better for chatting. Yeah, that's the problem. What is the 60 FPS frame length for Coyote and pre-jumping buffering? You have, I think it's 20 frames for pre-jumps and buffers. Unless you're being shot out of a cannon, then you can only buffer after the cannon shot you. Coyotes are 5 frames, but I'm pretty sure that value can be... I think it can vary depending on a few factors. But in a vacuum, most of the time it's 5 frames. And the game runs at 60 Hertz no matter what. Like, even if you have a better monitor or, you know, it's always at 60 FPS. I know lots about that era. Or if you gotta become a content creator, man, make some videos, talk about the era. Because here's the thing, you know, nobody knows about Kiat and Coldheart's era, but I just talk about it a lot. That's why it's known. Can you go over the NST thing you told Oopie, but briefly because it seems helpful, but I was confused reading it? Yeah, I can do that. Basically, when I do an NST, most people will, like, sprint in one direction, and then they let go of sprint, and then they sprint in the other direction. Because that's what most resources tell you to do. But the actual best NST you can possibly do is you time the release of sprint a little bit later. So it's right, and then you start the NST by switching from right to left. So focus specifically on releasing right, because if you don't focus on the release, you're probably going to press down both of them and fat finger, and just focus on the release, press left, and then immediately, as soon as you do that, you let go of sprint. Because if you time it that way, then either you get the input where it is sprint right, sprint left, non-sprint left, sprint left, which is functionally equivalent to a perfect NST, or you get sprint right, non-sprint left, sprint left. Both of those are perfect NSTs, and it is the easiest combination of two inputs that are 1 frame off of each other, which both produce a perfect NST. So as long as you space your timing in the middle of those 2 frames, then if you're off by half a frame in either direction, you still get a perfect NST. NST lesson again? Yeah. Here's the thing. NST is the single most important thing if you want to be good. Full stop. If you want to be a top player, grind the fuck out of precision, and you will be a good player. I promise you. Get good at NST. Use NST. I don't care if I'm repeating myself. I don't care if I'm a broken record in saying this. Use NST every single time you turn ever. No matter what. Because if you're thinking about using NST, then you're gonna be shit no matter what. You're never gonna be good. I promise you, I'm being so for real. NST has to be a subconscious thing you do anytime you want to turn around, because if it's not subconscious, you're just not going to be good at it. And it's the most important thing, so you want to be good at it. Lock in. Everybody, lock in. Should I use NST when I turn to stop moving in the air? Yep. Yep. Absolutely. That's typically where NST matters the most. Like, you can NST on the ground, and it does make a difference, contrary to some people's belief. Like, I NST if I turn around on the ground, I NST. But in the air to stop is the most useful thing. But yeah, NST for everything. Truly everything. Is there a mod to run the game at 240 FPS without AI frame gen? You can get... Like, I'm running the game at 240 FPS. It's just that the input polling is locked to 60. It's locked to 60 Hertz no matter what. That one you can't get around. Sorry, one sec. Just had to respond to something, but I want to leak. This ain't a level request stream, and it's not. That is true. But don't you need to be very conscious with it, at least at the start? Yeah, the idea when you're learning literally anything, not only in UCH, but in life, is that when it comes down to performing, you want to autopilot. You actually do want to autopilot, because in the moment your ability to perform, you want to be able to take out the noise. You want to just rely on what your practice is, the abilities that your practice has given you. But when you're practicing, you go slow and you play with intention as much as you possibly can, because that's how you build up a good autopilot. But like, if I'm using NST subconsciously, I just do it by default. That's separate from practice. When I'm practicing, obviously I'm doing it intentionally. When are you beating all roads lead to Rome? We need TTS again. Low-key, I need to find a better supplier for TTS. I need to, because like... I don't know, it's just... What was I just saying? Genuinely, what was I saying? Sorry, I went to look at a message. I had to respond, couldn't leak. Oh yeah, TTS. I need to find a better TTS because every time I set it up, I have to reset it up, and that pisses me off. Have you seen the weird edge case behaviors of the new items? I mean, I've seen some of them, for sure, but I'm not like insanely familiar with them. Are NSTs the reason your movement looks so choppy, precise, and scary? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's other reasons too. Like every top player uses NSTs, but at least according to other people, it's weird. I don't see it personally that much myself. Maybe it's just because I'm used to seeing my character move. But apparently I have the best or the cleanest looking movement, or like NSTs or stuff. There's still a lot of subtleties in the way that you move beyond just what you use, you know, beyond just your NST inputs. I think another reason my inputs look so choppy is because I stop. Okay, actually I can explain exactly why it is. I NST exactly when I stop moving vertically. So if I do a jump, right? If I do this, see how I like NST on the way up, or see how like here I'm moving diagonally and then I just stop fully. This is how people usually learn how to NST, but it's kind of bad for a bunch of reasons I don't really want to go deep into right now. This is how people start out moving, and then eventually they learn, oh, I need to do this instead, where like you start falling down and then you NST. But for me, I do my NST right when I stop moving vertically, so I think that's what makes it look so choppy. Because I'm just purely moving horizontally. It's like I come to a full stop. Whereas other people, you get more of a rounded curve like this. It's cool to see how different players move. It is really cool. It is really cool. I really want someone to make some content where it's like they show me the outline. They show me someone playing, but it's without a name tag and without their outfit, and I have to guess who it is just purely based off movement. I think it would be fun. I think I could do Morphin. I might get Morphin confused with Tornado though, because sometimes Tornado moves, I don't know how to explain it. When Morphin is trying to move in a way that builds up his confidence, he has a very specific way of moving, and Tornado does that sometimes too. Kreutz I think I could get. VB I think I could get. Beyond that, it gets hard, though. LMAO, I see it in Toe, too. Dude, Toe, yeah, Toe definitely has it. Toe definitely has it. My movement, low-key, looks like ass sometimes. I don't know what it is. I'm so bad at blitz. And sometimes you can see that in my play. Am I stupid? Low-key Bojack, I think I can manage making that. Yeah, I think it would be pretty... Yeah, surely, right? I mean, to be fair, you also can do it, like, once UCH Studio is out, it would be trivial. You would also need to see builds. I would love to try and guess who is playing based on their builds. I'm fairly confident I could get Morphin. I'm fairly confident I could get Fish. I'm very confident I could get Kreutz. I think I could get Ember. I think I could get Toe. Raito is hard. Even though he has like a pretty distinct style, I feel like his building can be very confusing to me sometimes. Do you think you guessed me? I don't think so. I don't think so. I haven't played against you enough, and I haven't... Like, I can mostly tell people... Anyone who makes it really far in tournaments consistently, because I just see them play way more. Like, Kreutz makes it to grand finals in, like, every tournament he enters, so I get to see multiple Kreutz games every single tournament, whereas for other players, it's like I maybe see them once per tournament. I'm becoming a Direwolf. Bojack, can you tell me why the fuck Island's background is so much better than Knight's background? Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like my Knight's background... I turn on Knight background and it looks pretty alright. What do you mean? No, it's literally just because the normal Knight background is so dark. And this is not. What's considered far? I mean, if you make it... When I say far in tournament, it doesn't really have like a specific meaning. I just mean that like I watch Kreutz play more than other players because he makes it far enough to be streamed multiple times. You know, I will always stream grand finals. I will always stream winners finals, winners semis. I will stream losers finals and probably losers semis. Kreutz will appear in all of those matches unless, you know, he doesn't lose, which often happens, and he won't appear in the losers matches. But like an average tournament with Kreutz in it, I'm seeing him 3-4 times. That's a lot. Whereas like how many times have I ever streamed you, Miso? No disrespect, by the way. In saying that, you are a great player. You make it far in tournaments. It's just like it really concentrates towards the very top. Raito builds fast mostly. That's true. He does build very fast. Like 4, maybe 5. Yeah, it's true. I streamed you and Sally, right? I don't think I could. I don't think I could. If I watched you play like 5 times, I think I could. But I don't know. I think it's also hard. It's really hard to say because like I'm not being tested on this. If you actually put a test in front of me where like there's an invisible character and I just get to see their builds, can I identify them? It might be way, way, way harder than I actually think. But I feel like I could probably identify them. Here's a similar idea. Take 6 players, 3 top 3 players, 3 intermediates, and they're actively trying to blend in. You have to guess who's who. That could be fun. Low key, I recently, like there's an event going on called UCH University where like top players coach new players and they all face off in a tournament. Before we had the draft, I was LARPing as one of the amateur players just to mess with another one of the coaches, and it's so hard to pretend to be bad. It's actually insanely difficult to pretend to be a bad player. I think it'd be fun. I think it would be fun. How confident are you that you could get your own builds? That's a great question. Low key, I'm not very confident at all. Because I think the problem is that the way that I would identify my own building is like, if I'm seeing the, you know, the given set of circumstances, it's a building round, I see the items that are picked, and then in my mind, I have an idea of, oh, that is going to get placed here for this reason. And you would think that like, if I'm making all the same decisions as the person who built, it's like, oh yeah, it's probably me. But my ability to understand building outside of the game is 2 billion times better than my ability to build inside the game. Because I just don't get enough practice with it. Like, I don't enter enough tournaments or play enough ranked where I think my in-game building is that great. I think it's still good, but it's nowhere near as good as my understanding outside. So there would be a disconnect between what I think is right and then what the player places, and then I'd probably be like, oh, this is someone else, because they're not doing any of the stuff that I think. Feel me? When do you use your primary jump? Also a great question. It's really weird, and I have a whole bunch of arbitrary rules that I follow, and it's not like I did this intentionally. They just kind of developed over time. if I'm doing a jump where the jump height matters, I'm almost always going to use the right-hand jump, unless it's a Kiata jump. If it's a Kiata jump, then I always use spacebar, even if jump height matters. If I'm going to be doing NST afterwards, I'm going to use right-hand jump, unless it's upwards NST. If I'm NSTing up, then I use spacebar. Unless it's spring upwards NST, in which case I use my right hand. If I'm doing quick jumps, I always use spacebar, unless I have to get a frame 1 quick jump, in which case I always use right hand for it. Over time, you kind of just develop your own set of rules for how you do it. Like, I've talked to Evan XO, and he has the exact same thing, where he just has so many weird arbitrary rules. But yeah, I think 2 jump buttons matters a lot. I think it really matters a lot. The big thing, the reason why it's useful and why you would probably want to use one over the other in some cases is like, sometimes you need to separate you need to uncross the wires in your brain. Like if I'm doing 2 things with the same hand, sometimes it makes sense for me to do one thing with one hand and one thing with the other. And then in other cases, like maybe the timing is very precise and it's important that I do both things with one hand so that I can coordinate the timing, you know, amongst the same hand. Or maybe, like, for example, there is one point, like when you super jump, when you do a super jump, you need to let go of the jump button for at least 1 frame. So, like, most of the time, it's really hard to do super jump with 2 buttons a lot of the time, because if I'm pressing down one button and then pressing down another one, not only do I need to time the presses of the buttons, but I need to time the release of the buttons relative to each other, because otherwise I could release one button as I'm pressing down the other one, and I don't get a frame where it's released. Whereas, like, if I use one button, I have to release the key to press it back down, so automatically, you know, that part of the input handles, it sorts itself out. But sometimes you do want to use 2 jump buttons for super jump. Like, for some reason, I really like using 2 jump buttons for same old super jumps. Or, like, other times. Sometimes you want to use one hand for a full input because, like, maybe there's a unique way of moving your hand that you use to achieve it. Like, sometimes I have super jumps where if I really, really need the consistency, but I can't afford to use one jump button, I will use my right hand to press down the space bar, and then I will rotate my wrist so that the motion of pressing down the second jump key automatically comes after releasing the first jump key. As long as I do the input with my wrist and not with my fingers at all, I can achieve the same thing that I could on 1 button, but with 2. And it's really good for hand pain. But there's so many arbitrary rules. So many arbitrary rules that it just, you know, I only have them because I have 5,000 hours in the game. I'm just going to keep using 1 for now. I could never get used to using spacebar for jump in 2D. Yeah, that's valid. I don't think you need to use 2, necessarily. I do think it's probably better long-term. If you're going to speedrun, I think you should use 2 for sure. I think it's just better. But, to each their own. At the end of the day, it's mostly a preference thing. What's up, Newt? Can you identify my level? Spatula, I'm sorry. This is not a level request stream, homie. I think if it was my builds versus other intermediates builds, I could get my own very confidently. I think that makes sense. I actually think that makes a lot of sense. Because at intermediate level, there's a lot less that you can do or a lot less that you feel comfortable with. And intermediate players typically gravitate towards placing down things that they like. And there are so many things in the game. Whereas, like, if you look at top players, obviously they have their preferences in what they place. But, like, top players are top players because they're good at literally everything in the game. You know, there's nothing that's completely out of the question for them to place. So for you, if you see someone placing down exactly what you like, it's a much higher chance that you know, it is you. But if I look and I watch Kreutz play, he will place down a lot of things that I like. Every single top player will place down a lot of things that I like in other games because they're just good at everything. Do you use OBS for streaming? Yeah, I do use OBS. How is chat on screen? There is a plugin for it. I honestly don't know what it's called, though. Who is the best bear? That's crazy how long I spent on this question and then just... Classic ass Bojack. Who's the best bear main? I don't know. You or Grinja, I think. But I don't know who mains bear outside of you guys, so I'm not sure. Thoughts on modded Celeste and what's your favorite Celeste map? I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Celeste challenge maps. I think Celeste, in terms of like the upper end of skill expression in Celeste, I'm a lot more interested in speedrunning than I am in challenge maps. I understand why people like them, don't get me wrong. I think Celeste maps are incredibly well made. Like, I often feel jealous of how impressive the stuff that the community puts forward is for Celeste. Like, Strawberry Jam, all those levels are top quality, really good. But I just personally don't really enjoy them. I way prefer speedrunning. Because I think just challenge maps in general, once you get to really difficult challenge maps, it usually feels like it's a very catered experience. Like, whoever creates the map has an intended way of doing it, and you are just executing the creator's vision rather than having agency as the player to do whatever you want. Not always the case, of course, but I don't know. My favorite map? I don't have a favorite modded map. My favorite map... I've spent the most time playing 1A, because that's the speedrun I put the most effort into. I probably put like 15 hours into 1A, and I have like a 58. It's a very fun speedrun. I also really like 4A. I really like 7C. Actually, 7C is my favorite map. Final answer. 7C is awesome. So good. Do you have any advice for making streams more entertaining? It's a tough one. Like, the thing is, you just need to be willing to be corny. I know that I've given you this advice specifically, but you need to be willing to be corny because, like, trying to be entertaining is hard. And there are so few things in life that you're just naturally going to be really good at. You have to get practice to be good at them. If you went and watched my first streams, I was ass at streaming. I think I'm still not great, but I think I'm way better than I used to be. I'm more articulate. I'm better at saying things that people are interested in hearing. It all comes down to practice. So you need to be willing to be bad at it for a while. But you have to try. You have to try. If you're just playing the game and just, like, talking in a very chill way while you play, you're not going to succeed as a streamer unless you're like a top player in a game that a lot of people care about. For the most part, if you want to be a streamer, you have to really just try to be funny, be entertaining, say things people want to hear. I guess my advice is try and watch other streamers more. Watch other content creators. I'm a big believer that if you want to be good at producing something, you need to be someone who consumes it and pays attention to it when you're consuming it. Like, I think I'd probably be good at game design because I play a lot of games, and I think a lot about game design when I play games because it's interesting to me. Or, like, I think when I was first streaming and first started streaming a lot, I would watch a bunch of streamers and try and pick up things that I could take from. Or, like, YouTube. I think I make good YouTube videos because I watch a lot of YouTube, so I have a sense of what works. You gotta be a consumer if you want to produce. Oh yeah, Crixie's the answer. Crixie's actually mad good. Crixie's really good. I was seriously impressed last time I played him. Favorite dull game? Probably Wordle. No. Scrandle. Let's hit a quick Scrandle. That's a great idea. Thanks for that idea. This is the bonus round. This looks better. Okay, well, this is a piece of bread. Yeah. I like Scrandle, but it's really frustrating because sometimes you pick one and it's actually bullshit. Like, these chicken bites look awesome. It might lose. Okay, never mind. Never mind, it won't lose. Surely on the right. Why is that only 35%? It actually looks kind of good. Yeah. Can I get 10 out of 10? You should checkmark my alien map. You should name it something not other than blank level variety bear 4000, bro. That's what you should do. I want to. And maybe that seems like it doesn't matter, but in the grand vision I have, it does. It does. I think impressions matter a lot. And with being tournament legal, I think that kind of stuff matters too. It's the same reason there's like a map that's the reason I pick maps that look good aesthetically, because that's just the impression that it gives off. It's the same reason, like a while ago there was a map that was like, it was like Epstein's Island or something, and sure, it looked like a fun map to play, but I'm not gonna make that tournament legal. It's a bad impression. Or like there was a map that was a minion, like Despicable Me minions, and it was a good map. The gameplay was good. I just can't make that tournament legal, you know? Just cannot do it. Surely this wins, right? Yeah. Can I actually get 10 out of 10, please? Fuck, man. This objectively looks so much better. There's no reason this should lose. It's cheaper, it looks better. This looks like ass. But desserts just do poorly. Like, I'm gonna pick it and it's gonna be red and it's gonna piss me off. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, this is the most obvious thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Bro. Be real. Okay, this is $24 for some fuck-ass looking fries versus an actual good looking pulled bang. Okay, 10 to 10. Yes. Yeah, I like Scrandle. I like connections, but the connections they pick are bullshit, man. They're genuinely bullshit. I don't care. Do you know when Thwomps interact with boxing gloves, they expand? Yeah. I like that Thwomps can interact with stuff like that, and crumbling blocks too. What's up, Mac Rack? What's up? What's an overrated tournament map in your opinion? I don't want to speak negatively on someone's map. I think when people make maps, they're not consenting to having their maps be judged in front of other people. So I want to make a habit of trying not to do that. Like if I'm doing a level request stream, I think that's different. I think then it's like you're submitting your level to the stream. I think then having judgment is fine. But I want to avoid saying mean things. I think for the most part, I have a little duck on my net. You do. You do have a little duck. Shout out to Damu for making those, by the way. I think if there are any overrated tournament maps, it's probably going to be the stuff that I added early in to the process. Because originally we didn't have... I wanted to make sure we had as many tournament legal maps as possible, so we'd have like no repeats when you're playing, you know, random levels. But I'm not answering that. But now we have so many maps that I can afford to be more strict in the criteria for a tournament legal map. I do think, low-key, at some point, I actually want to stop accepting maps that have no pre-placed hazards or gimmicks or interesting or like unique gameplay. I think probably that's the direction that we're gonna have to go in, because like a big advantage of pre-placed hazards is that I want to fix the spike ball and wire meta in UCH. I think it's too strong right now, and you can play some fuck-ass bullshit way too easily, and wires and spike balls are way too common. I want to see more varied games. But I just can't justify lowering spike balls and wires when there's not, like... You just need them. But if a map has more static hazards that you can build with, then suddenly it's actually kind of fine to lower these a bit. But if there are any, like, if that doesn't become a universal standard, then I can't really justify making that change to the rule set. You should answer it, Bojo? I'm not answering it. Rare Bojack win? Wait, what do you mean rare oh, the Scrandle. I think it's like a pretty common Bojack win. I win all the time. I don't know what we're talking about. Why is Dance Shuffle actually useful compared to Crouch Shuffle? Also, if you want to slow slide right after you get on the wall. The reason Dance Shuffle is useful is because when I crouch, I stop moving on frame 1. When I dance, I stop moving on frame 5. See how I move just a little tiny bit after I dance? That might seem like it doesn't make a difference, but it does. It does. If I am moving while holding dance, I can hold left. I can start to hold left because I don't accelerate. Even if I hold left, you know, I don't accelerate. So I can hold left while moving to the right slowly, which means I can buffer the drop down. That's the value that Dance Shuffle has. That's why it's the best shuffle. That being said, I don't think Dance Shuffle is useful anymore. Just because there are some areas in the map where, like, if I'm holding up, Dance Shuffle doesn't do anything. Like, I'm holding dance right now. Up takes priority. Oh. Why did it just... It's so weird how it works. It's so weird how it works. I wish that would get fixed because I like Dance Shuffle being good, but right now it's not. It just... You can't really use it. I only use it because I'm used to it. And even so, by the way, when I say Dance Shuffle, I want to be clear. Don't use the noob Dance Shuffle. I don't think it's good. Like, if you're trying to be a good player, learn noob Dance Shuffle early on, for sure. when I say dance shuffle, I'm literally doing the same thing everyone else is. Like, I got into this argument with Madman so many times where it's like, he's telling me, why do you dance shuffle? You should just get up close to the corner and then do a drop down like this. I'm literally doing exactly that. I just add dance on top of it so that if I happen to miss, I still don't, you know, go back like that. It's literally, I'm doing the exact same thing, but just with an added fail-safe, just in case. Like when I'm on the wall, holding dance doesn't do anything. The only place where I will concede that dance shuffle is objectively worse, and this is only because of the keybind that I use, but I think just in general. If I'm doing like something like this, you know, where it's a one frame, it's a one frame out of a drop down. Dance shuffle's worse here for me just because if I'm doing a one frame, I'm using my right middle finger, and I use my right middle finger to dance. I have dance on 8, and I have jump on 9. So if I'm dance shuffling, then I have to release my finger from dance just to get ready to prepare myself to do the one frame, which I think is objectively worse. But in other cases, I think dance is better. I like using dance to line up for Kiata jumps or just getting on the edge of the block. Yeah, I agree. Using dance to stand on the side of the arrow? Wait, what do you mean? Why does that help with standing on the side of the arrow? Am I crazy? I thought I checked for new backgrounds. Yeah, it's a mod. It's a mod. It is publicly available if anyone wants it. Up shuffle used to be a thing. I low-key am glad that up shuffle doesn't exist anymore because there's a lot more skill expression. Being able to buffer holding up I think it makes too many things free. You having fun coaching? Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of coaching. I will say it's a lot of coaching. But I'm having a good time. It's fun seeing my student progress and improve at the game. Feels good. That being said, I would need a pretty long cooldown to want to do another coaching event. Using dance to not be bored when waiting for timings? Facts. I like doing this. I've recently been a big fan of this. It's kind of awesome. Oh, I miss YouTube. What's the Discord server link? Let me send it to you. Here you go. What if coins were tracked per player? I would love something like that, but I feel like they probably would never make that. What bugs have been fixed that you were publicly allowed to announce? I don't want to say anything that I know about any future stuff that they're doing, because I don't know what I should or shouldn't say, and I don't want to have to think about it, and saying anything just opens up the chance for me to say something wrong, so I'm not going to say anything. I've seen you talk about stretching and its importance in gaming before. Which stretches do you do to prevent injury? I low-key should just record my routine at some point and just upload it as like an unlisted video so I can just send that to respond to this question, because I get this question a lot. I don't want to do the routine right now. Don't want to interrupt Ask Bojack to do it, but at some point. Yeah, I did see it, Raphael. I think that would be good. There's other ways you can do that through modding. You can achieve kind of similar things in single player maps, but yeah. Just do UCH post workout. I might have to. Oh. Should I go to my Melee local? It's 2 hours away, and I'd probably need to ask my parents to buy some GameCube to USB-C cables for my Xbox controller since I can't with my card. Plus, I feel like I'm bad, so it might not be worth it. I think you should. I don't know. The thing about Melee that is awesome is that it is an in-person thing. I think that is the best Melee that there is. Playing Melee online is one thing, but going in person to play with other people is just a totally different experience. I think it depends on how big the local is and how, like you say you're bad, but how bad are we saying? Are you bad enough that it would not be fun for people to play with you on a setup at all? Like you couldn't join a rotation? In that case, you know, maybe train up a little bit first, but I don't know. I think a lot of really good things came into my life because I went to my first Melee local. As a matter of fact, I think the UCH community as it exists now is If I didn't go to a Melee local when I was 13 because I saw some poster on a, on a sign telling people to come out, I think I wouldn't have developed my love for competitive gaming. I wouldn't have gotten experience organizing tournaments. That same experience that pushed me to try and do the same thing for UCH. There's a lot of downstream effects. I say do it. I say do it. Locals are awesome. Locals are awesome. If you have a friend who's gotten into Melee with you or plays Melee, go with them. Because it's a lot less daunting going with a friend for your first local. Who is greater between Michael Phelps and Usain Bolt? I think it's Usain Bolt. I actually don't think it's a question. I think Usain Bolt is by far greater. Michael Phelps gets a lot of credit for how good he was because he has the most medals, but you just get more medals in swimming because there are more events and they are all fundamentally a very similar skill set. So there's a similar thing with gymnastics. And I get you can make the argument for 100 meters, 200 meters, and 4x100 meters. Usain Bolt gets the same benefit, but like, not that many people swim competitively. Like the chance that Michael Phelps is the best swimmer that has ever existed is a lot lower than the chance that Usain Bolt is the fastest person who ever existed. Because a lot more people at some point get involved in track and field in some way. Or if you're really, really fast, it's a lot more likely you get in, There are a lot of people who might just be natural, really fast swimmers, but because it's something less, it's something that humans do less, or we are less biologically designed to do, it's less likely that someone discovers that they're a talented swimmer. That being said, I do see an argument. There is technically an argument for Michael Phelps because swimming, you're way less limited in terms of the amount of time you can practice. Sprinting is really, really hard on the body, and you get contact injuries. So there's only so much practice you can do. Whereas in the pool, you can still get injured, but like Michael Phelps can train, double, triple the amount that Usain Bolt does. That being said, I still think it's Usain Bolt. I think Usain Bolt has Usain Bolt has a real argument for being the best anyone has ever been in anything. A real argument for it. I don't think Michael Phelps has such claim. Oh, this question. Every human being is facing the same dilemma as you right now. There are two buttons in front of you. One is red, one is blue. The blue button makes only the people who click it safe. The red button wipes out everyone who clicks it, unless 50% of humanity clicks it, in which case everyone will be safe. If less than 50% click the red button, only the people who click the blue button will be safe. You have it reversed. Normally the blue button is the one where it's, if more than 50% people click it, everyone's fine. I would click the blue button here, or the red button in the main scenario. And I know a lot of people feel very strongly against that, and I understand their arguments. I do. The most compelling argument to me is like, the elderly or children or disabled people might not understand, that you can just press the red button and be fine no matter what. That much I get for sure. Or in your scenario, the blue button. That being said, I think I've seen polls where they ask the same question and they ask people which button would you push, and then the blue button wins. And then people use that as an argument for like, oh, see, the blue button would win, so you're an idiot if you press red. I think if you genuinely put the entire world's population in front of this problem and said, if you pick wrong, you could die, but like if you pick the red button, you will never die. Red button is going to be the plurality. It just is. I personally don't want to die, and it's kind of just, if we're in this scenario, no matter what happens, these people are gonna, like, there's just no escaping it. Here, one sec. I'm back. I'd pick OG red. Yeah, I think you just have to. I don't know. I just think there's no world where red button doesn't get picked. If you had to choose between Kojitsu and APF in a modern day tournament style 1v1 where they both spend 1 month to train beforehand and adapt to a modern era and rule set, who would you pick and why? I think I'd probably pick APF. If they have a month to train, APF was genuinely really talented. Not to say Kojitsu wasn't. He was a great player. I just think APF would be really good. I think APF would actually be a really good player in modern era. Nah, but if OG Red wins, then the world gets devastated. Yeah, but my argument is that OG Red will win no matter what. There's no... And I don't know, just from a game theory perspective, Red is gonna win. It will win, I promise you. No matter how much hypotheticals you have, if you put people in a situation where they actually will die, they will be dead if they pick wrong, they're going to pick the option. At least a plurality of people will pick the option where they cannot die. Guaranteed. So no matter what happens, red is going to win, so I'm going to pick red. What's up, Samonti? Or Simon T? I don't know. I don't understand why can't everyone choose blue, because it won't happen. I promise you it won't happen. I don't trust enough in the average person to not prioritize themselves over the greater good. I don't think we live in a high enough. I think if this scenario played out in Canada, which I think relative to most of the world is an extremely high trust society. I think if that scenario played out in Canada, red would still win. And I think if it became the entire world, there's absolutely zero chance. There's absolutely zero chance that there's just not enough trust. No way. But that statement isn't based on empirical evidence. What do you mean exactly? There isn't empirical evidence either way. It doesn't exist. But like, if I'm saying I know other people are going to act this way, I'm a very trusting guy. I actually really trust in my fellow man, the people around me. I'm a very trusting guy. I think I am more trusting than the average person, and I think this is how little I trust others. A majority of people are going to think the same way that I do. How are you 100% going to win it if it literally says it's 50%? What do you mean by that? No, red isn't. I'm not saying red is going to have 100% of people picking it. I'm saying there's a 100% chance that at least 50% of people click red. I think the number would probably be like closer to like 80%. I think 80% of people click red and 20% of the population dies. But I don't think that's a strong argument for like, oh, the world will be devastated if you pick red, because red will win no matter what. I guarantee it. There's just no world. Blue never wins. I'd put my life at risk, fine, but having to rely on millions of others to do the same. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I think if you just die instantly if you get it wrong, I actually probably do pick blue. Because, yeah, if you instantly die and it's painless, that's not a negative thing at all. If you're dead, opportunity cost doesn't exist. You don't experience anything negative. It's not a negative. It's fine. So, yeah, in that case, but, like, I don't know. It's hard to say that. It's hard to say that because I want to live. It feels like there's opportunity cost to me now because I'm alive. What? The only scenario in which me instantly dying is a bad thing is if other people who care about me dying are still alive, because they experience something negative. But for me, I'm dead. I wouldn't feel anything in that scenario. But like, you know, my family and friends would be sad. So that alone is reason enough not to do it. Bojack, are you telling us suicide is indirectly not wrong? No, because there are people who care about you who would feel bad if you were gone. Simple. But to you as the individual, no, there's nothing. I think there's no problem. It actually is not a negative at all. It's only a negative to the people who survive and have to get to feel bad because of that. But Bojack, I'm gonna pick blue. You would be willing to kill me specifically? I don't. See, I think you're phrasing that question. You're phrasing that question wrong, because you're saying I would be willing to kill you, whereas for me, by pressing the red button, I don't feel like I'm killing anybody, because no matter what I do, red button will win. I'm not influencing this at all. There's not a single person in this world who could change the vote to be blue. Okay, wait, that being said, if in this hypothetical there was like a campaign, there were a couple weeks ahead of time where people could campaign to pick a specific button, then I think blue does win. Probably. But yeah, I don't think I'm killing you in that situation. Red will win no matter what. And if you pick blue, that is an unfortunate side effect. But yeah, I mean, should have picked red. There's really nothing you can do. I will say one thing that really stinks is like, I actually think picking blue is the morally superior position, for sure. I think that's easily the morally superior position. So like this scenario selects for immoral people. We would be left with a world that is just less morally good people. I see that's one of the more compelling arguments that I've seen for it. That being said, I'm just picking red. Why does getting soap in your eye hurt so much? I don't know. Dying instantly is almost more profitable than living in a world where 1 out of 5 people are dead and the world is full of people that pick the red button. I do wonder what would happen in the world if just 20% of people just instantly disappeared. I don't think it would be as catastrophic as people say. Like, there would be a big adjustment period. It would probably be the most catastrophic thing to ever happen. Ever. Maybe it wouldn't. I actually don't know. Honest to God, I don't know. I think a lot of problems in society would be fixed. Like I don't know. It would definitely cause more problems than it would solve, but it would solve some problems. I don't know what the net negative would be like, though. I feel guilty asking so many questions and it's tactical. Yeah, but it's fun. What is your biggest weakness and your biggest strength? My biggest weakness is that I struggle to lock. I don't have discipline. I'm very capable of working hard on something for a long period of time if it is the thing that I'm interested in. If it is not what I'm interested in the moment, I really struggle. I feel like I have a crazy mental block for doing anything. So I think I can get a lot of stuff done, but I think it's really hard for me to narrow in that focus, on what I want to do specifically. My biggest strength is low key. I think it's the same thing. I think that personality trait of mine is my biggest strength and my biggest weakness, because I think I'm really good at a lot of things because I work so obsessively towards whatever I'm interested in the moment. But the drawback is that it's really hard for me to do things that are important, like focusing in school. I'd always get good grades in school until it reached a point where it's you have to work for a long period of time to maintain it. And then it's I can get good grades for 4 months and then I get burnt out and it's oh, well, I'm going to drop out of school. That's just kind of how it is with me. Do you think you're the most influential person in UCH history as of 2026? Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't even think it's egotistical for me to say that it's not even remotely close. I mean, no disrespect towards the other people who have put in time to the UCH community, but I think I've probably put in more time towards the community than almost everyone else combined. I think I'm sitting easily at 10 to 12,000 hours just spent working on the community and that kind of stuff. I mean, hell, the last 7 years of my life, that's been my sole focus for the most part. Yeah, it's definitely not close. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot of people who've done wonderful things for the community. Ember has hosted tournaments for a really long time. She honestly, I think she's largely responsible for keeping the community alive during the 1.5 year period after I left. I think Terry falls in that conversation too. Terry made the academy. He's done a lot of things for the community, and he was, also during that period where I was gone, he was propping it up. I think Coldheart did a lot simply by existing. This is not even just me trying to glaze him. I'm being super serious when I say that. The reason that the community was as big as it was back in 2019, it's not because the game was bigger. More people play UCH now than played UCH back then. On a day-to-day basis, you can look at the Steam charts, way more. So many people played competitive UCH because he was just such a good player that people were drawn to it. I can list off plenty of people. That's the reason they stuck around with a competitive UCH, because Coldheart was just so good that it was inspiring. That's real. Yeah, Moep for sure made a big difference. I think more players is a big mod. I think Ivory, obviously ranked is huge. Osama, Ozzy's making awesome things. Level Net 2.0, he's been helping out with Chonkbot. He's been working on stuff with that. Very influential people. But yeah, I just think I'm so unemployed. I can't afford to put the amount of time that I do into this. So it shouldn't be a question, Right below Quaff, yeah, I do agree with that one. The unfortunate thing for me is that the biggest impact that I've had on the community has probably just been making content that brings people into it. Which sucks because I think I'm much more proud of the work I do outside of it. Chonkbot, I mean, I think Chunkbot as of late, you know, it's had some problems. But the original Chunkbot, when it got to like a stable release, I was really proud of that. That took a long time. Or like the mods that I make, or working on like the rule set, or all of that kind of stuff. I'm really, really proud of the work that I do there. But I do think the most influential things that I do all are just making videos. Unfortunately. Have we lost the plot? Hey, welcome to an Ask Bojack stream. The plot gets lost all the time. List your top 5 favorite songs. All right. La Vie en Rose, The Summer Hikaru Died, I Love You by Between Friends, Le Parfum de Fleur, and the fifth one's really tough. Maybe Looking Out for You? Maybe. Oh, there's a song I love right now. I think this will become one of my all-time favorite songs. I adore this song, bro. I genuinely do. It's so good. Here, let me look at my Spotify. I have a list of my top 35 favorite songs. On the list, my 5th favorite is Clair de Lune. I don't think I would put it there now. I think I have a bunch of other songs I like more. Now that I've sat on it for longer. Was Iridescent the first tournament with Chalkbot? No. Not exactly. Like, Chonkbot, I think Frostbite was the first tournament that used something like Chonkbot. Chonkbot is just an improved version of that bot. I don't know. My top 5 favorite songs are really tough to say, because it changes all the time. I love music. I listen to so much music. The only thing... Oh, wait, From the Start. I'm sorry. I don't know how I forgot From the Start. I love Leve. I really love Leve. Okay, final list. Number 1 is La Vie en Rose. I think that probably will always be my number 1. Then... I can't give an order. After that. It's some combination of La Parfum de Fleur, The Summer Hikaru Died, From the Start, and I Love You by Between Friends. Can we not do Ask Huckjack? Fuck no, what do you mean? What do you think? I like doing Ask Bojack. It's fun. I love just talking about things. Yeah, those are my 5 favorite. I could see some of them moving off the list. But From the Start is goated. It is. It is, bro. Leve has a bunch of bangers, dude. I really like, I like Lover Girl. I really like, fuck, what's it called? Dreamer. I love Dreamer. I really like, how am I missing it? I Wish You Love, that's what it's called. But low-key, I think I actually might put this song into my top 5. I could see this song ending up in the top 5. I love this song, bro. I genuinely love this song. I'm bored. These questions are dragging. Then leave! Get out of here! You don't need to be here. I absolutely encourage anyone who does not want to Ask Bojack to leave. But never tell me, could we stop doing what we're doing now? Because it pisses me off every time. It's very rude. I'm doing what we're doing because I like doing it. I don't want to stop. But I want to know what's coming up. Either I'm making a map pack or I'm playing a map pack. Or maybe Ask Bojack takes so long that I don't do either. You'll never know. Alright, back to the YouTube playlist though, because I'm pretty sure the YouTube people can't even hear copyrighted music. Top 5 level creators. I can't. It's too difficult to pick. Lately, I've really liked Variety Bear's levels. I think his aesthetics are actually really good, and I love his use of colors. I really like Quaz's levels. I like Duck's levels. Awesome 200 is for sure in my top 5. Unmei's up there. Globy's up there. I'm obviously biased. I would be in my top 5, but that's just because I make levels that I like, so that's only natural. I don't know. There are a bunch of good players. I'm gonna try and speedrun these ones. Top 5 basketball NBA players. LeBron, number 1 for sure. Michael Jordan, number 2 for sure. Kareem, number 3 for sure. I think if your top 3 isn't If your top 3 isn't LeBron and Michael Jordan in some order and then Kareem, I think you're trolling, bro. I think you're delusional. I'm sorry for saying that, but you're delusional. I also think if you have Tim Duncan in your top 5, you care too much about what other people think about you because you want people to think you know ball. I think Tim Duncan's really good. I don't think he's top 5. I don't think Kobe's top 5 either. I think he's... This is where it gets hard, though. This is where it gets hard. Magic's obviously up there. Larry Bird's obviously up there. I think Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain straight up just played against plumbers. I think Bill Russell having 11 rings doesn't really matter as much to me when people were so much worse at the game. You were getting paid less, so it attracted less talent. And there were only 8 teams in the league. Proportionately, if you compare 30 rings in an 8-team league to, however many rings someone could have in a 30-team league, it's not even close. Bill Russell doesn't even have 4 rings adjusted. I think Bill Russell is not up there. I don't think he's up there. I low-key think Steph Curry is top 5. And some people will hate me for that opinion, but I do think it's true. I do think it's true. I just think people are so much better at the sport now. And, yes, obviously he had the benefit of being on a super team, but, he's the best shooter ever. If you were constructing a team and you wanted to make the best possible team, Steph Curry would be on your team no matter what. Honestly, I think you are stupid if you don't pick Steph Curry to be on your all-time starting roster. So I feel like that he's top 5 for me. I'm gonna speedrun these ones. Yeah, but I like basketball. That's my list. Okay, LeBron, Jordan, Kareem, probably Magic, and then Steph Curry. But I don't know. Favorite animal? Cats. I also like frogs and lizards. What's your favorite show / anime / cartoon? Vinland Saga. I think Vinland Saga is the best piece of fiction out there. I don't know. It's just it's so perfectly made. It has a great message. It can change it can change your outlook on life. And it's also just entertaining. It's just so well made. I think it's one of the greatest stories ever told. On top of that, I have two anime right now that I have at a 99 out of 100. The other one is The Summer Hikaru Died. I think artistically it's the best. It's really good. It's really good. I don't think other people would appreciate it as much as I do. I think Vinland Saga is a more objective take. But yeah. Vinland Saga is for sure, no question, my number 1. Cats. What does the future of UCH look like? The future looks good. Looks good. I don't know. I just need to make videos. That's the unfortunate reality, is that I just need to make videos. And then the future of UCH is great. I think, again, at the end of May, I was always talking. Every single stream, I'd say, what's stopping us from having 10 times the amount of people playing that we do now, or 100 times, or whatever. And then UCH kind of entered a little bit of a lull because I stopped locking in, and I think a lot of people, got a little bit tired. And the update came later than was expected, so we didn't get that snowball we were talking about at the time we wanted it. Nothing has changed for me. Nothing has changed for me. I still believe in UCH fundamentally, and I'm going to be working towards growing it. So I just don't see a world where it doesn't grow a lot. You'll make videos eventually? Hell yeah. Miso, nobody would ever beat them back-to-back is the problem. I think it's just fundamentally impossible. I think Precision Hell 1 through 4 is possible. I think beating PH1 through PH4 consecutively would probably be the top 1 challenge completion. Most likely. I think most likely it would be the current top 1. Beating 1 through 5 in a row is not... It'll never happen. No way. Who are the next players in both amateur and pro bracket that you think could break out into their respective brackets? The problem is right now I don't see... We're kind of waiting for someone to become a tier 1 player. We're waiting... right now we're in the era of Morphin, Kreutz, and Raito. And that's been that way for a long time. And it's taking people time to catch up. Because, all those players were playing before the big boom of UCH. So any new people who have joined since then haven't had enough time to get to that level. So we're still just waiting. I think if I had to pick someone who I think is most likely to become a tier 1 player, it's Evan XO by a mile. By a mile. I think he's the most talented up-and-coming player. And I already think he's at, a top 5 level. So I guess that's my answer. But he doesn't feel like competing right now, unfortunately. Log in, Evan. UCH needs a hero, man. UCH needs a hero. Peach 1 to 4 in that order, or Real Hell? Real Hell's way harder. Real Hell's definitely harder. Definitely harder. I think I could beat PH 1 to 4. I'm confident. I'm actually very confident. I can beat PH 1 to 4. Real Hell, I don't know. I don't know if I could beat it. As for amateur players, I will say the Possum is actually really talented. I think that guy could be really good. I think Little Epic could get really good. I see potential there. I don't know. There's a lot of talented players. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of them. But I think people who are most likely to really get good, Little Epic is a really good player in Celeste, right? Someone who's really good at one thing usually is going to be good at everything. How many hours did it take for you to be a top player in the OG era? Top 20? It took like no time at all. Competitive UCH as a community with rankings was not established before I came along. There were some tournaments, but it was more so just like, this is a game we play and it's fun. Why not host a tournament for it? I don't think the competitive scene really existed before I came around. That being said, it didn't take very long to get to a top 20 level because at that time, there were only so many people who were truly good. There were a lot of people who were good, but only so many people were truly good. I think a more interesting question is how long did it take for me to be top 3? Because I think that is when it really started to get hard, where I had to... I think it took me, what, like 1,500 hours to get top 3, and I think it took me 2,000 something to get top 1. If I were transported back 6 years ago, where do you think I would be in terms of skill compared to the players of the past? It's hard. This is weird. This is gonna be weird to say. I think a vast majority of players. I think there are actually very few players who could get transported, 6 years in the past and just be better than Coldheart, Kiad, and me. I think any current top 10 player would... I actually don't know. I don't know. I think there's a fundamental skill to the game that is not visible through the meta. And I think even if like right now Tornado would beat Prime Coldheart, yeah. I think Coldheart was better, not relative for his time, but just Coldheart was better at UCH than Tornado is now. I don't know how to explain why those two conflicting things can both be true. I don't know where you would rank. I don't know enough about your skill as a player, personally. But typically, like if you aren't like an expert level player, I don't think you would do as well as you would expect going back 6 years. Because, like, we played with no respawns. That's the big thing. Playing with no respawns is really, really hard, and it becomes way more of a mental game. The skill that makes you good at UCH, and this is why Coldheart dominated so much, because this was his primary skill. The skill that made you good at UCH more than anything was your mental fortitude, your ability to perform under pressure and not fuck up. Because if you have no respawns, one death means you get scored on. That's just kind of the reality of it. It was so different. On a scale of 1 to 10 based on pure talent, where would you rank Bidu, Morphin, Kreutz, Ozzy, Terry, Chester, and Evan XO? I'm not going to rank the whole thing because I don't think that's fair to anyone. I will say Bidu is the most talented. Because he's like, I think right now, Bidu's skill in party mode is tier 1. I don't think that's unreasonable. I don't think anyone who's played with Bidu any time in the last year would disagree. I think Bidu right now is still tier 1 level in party mode. And he has, the least hours out of almost everyone on this list. Like, he's just insane. Bidu's insane. In terms of pure talent. This is not me saying party mode skill. I think Morphin and Kreutz are better players. Straight up. Full stop. Full stop. But yeah, Bidu's just... not to glaze too hard. Because it's hard to be a grown man and glaze like this, but I think Bidu's up there among the most talented people I've ever seen in any game. I've played a lot of really talented... I've played top 10 players in Melee. I don't know how many of them, if any, felt more talented in Melee than Bidoof is in UCH. Like, they're better at Melee, but talent, I don't know. Bidoof's just different, man. Bidoof's genuinely just different. Granted, like, Morphin and Kreutz are obviously very talented too. But I think Morphin and Kreutz are only a little bit ahead of where I would expect a good player with solid talent to be at their hours. Like, if Kreutz has Kreutz has 5,000 hours now. I think he's better than I would expect someone to be at 5,000 hours, but not by a crazy amount. And same with Morphin. Morphin's at like 4,000 something. I think he's a good bit better than I would expect most people to be at 4,000. But I think Bidoof is way, 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 way better than I would expect any other player to be at his hours. I feel like Bidoof makes it seem effortless. Yeah. Yeah. How many hours does Bidoof have? Let me go look. Bidoof has 2,987 hours. Who do you think the greatest speedrunner of all time is across all video games? Green Suigi. Okay. I think it is Green Suigi, but I also think Super Mario 64 is not. Super Mario 64 gets too much of a benefit when it comes to comparing across games. I think comparing across games is generally stupid, but people do it anyways. And I think there's a lot of prestige that comes with being the best at Super Mario 64 because it has a long, storied history and because it is a really good game to watch. So a lot of people watch it, but not a lot of people play it. There isn't enough competition for me to say that he's the best speedrunner. Like, I think like Zoink is probably better at Geometry Dash than Suigi is at Super Mario 64 because there's a lot of people that play Geometry Dash and he's the best among a tighter pool of competition. But Zoink's not a speedrunner. Speedrunning is super niche. I think Green Suigi. Have a nice day. Assuming you train and practice properly, at what point in terms of hours do you think the average person could get the expert role? 1,500. How many? The average person? Here's the problem. The average person, like, if I'm looking at people who get expert, 1,500 is probably around the average of how many hours it takes to get there, but like none of the people who get expert are average. They are all talented or like grinders. The average person, it would take a lot longer. 2,500 to 3,000, I'd say, for an average person. Like an average player, not an average person. An average person would take way longer. Like my dad would never in any amount of hours get to expert in UCH because it just won't. How many hours do you spend playing UCH every day on average based on your playtime? I don't know about last 2 months. 2 weeks I can do. I haven't played that much UCH in the last 2 weeks though. Like most of my time the last 2 weeks have been developing. When I'm playing UCH, I usually average around 100 hours per 2 weeks. When I'm actively playing and grinding, I do 50-hour weeks. When I'm not playing, it changes. I already answered this one. Wait, am I stupid? I already answered this one. Okay, I'm done. Guys, we've made it through the tactical questions. Tactical, I am going to say, next time, you got to do less questions. Because I want to answer all of them. And honestly, these are good questions. They're good questions. I think you just got to do less so other people can. Can you rank the new items / maps in a tier list? Thwomp, S tier. Dance platform, I would need more time to be sure. The new maps, probably both either S or A tier, but I'm too far removed from playing custom levels. To give a good answer. Do you think this summer will be big for the community? Yeah. Big time. For sure. I think a lot of... right now the community's been in a little bit of a lull because, like... a lot of top players are busy with school. And competitive gaming in general has a trickle-down effect, where if a top player joins a tournament, you know, maybe the rank 1 joins a tournament, and then the rank 2 is like, oh, I want to play against the rank 1 player, I'm going to join. And then the rank 3 player is like, oh, there's people I want to play against, I'm going to join. And then that goes every single level down the chain. The tournament just becomes more full. That's why you see such a big disparity between the size of amateur brackets and main brackets in recent tournaments, but you don't see them in bigger tournaments. If you see a bigger tournament, the amateur bracket isn't usually bigger, if it is, at least not by much, than the pro bracket. But like the last tournament, we had what, like 12 people in the pro bracket and like 30 something or whatever in the amateur? That's because of the trickle-down effect. Top players don't join, and then other top players like, well, I don't want to join, and then mid-tier players like, I don't want to join. But the chain is broken in the amateur bracket because all the top amateurs are playing, so then the chain goes back down. Dance platform's a cool casual item like One Way. I think it's cool. I don't think it's on the tier of One Way, though. I think One Way is, like, arguably the coolest item in the game. What's even the point in playing at this point? What do you mean? Because it's fun. I don't know if there's much correlation. No, I think there's a correlation. I think so. Who do I talk to if I have a problem with level sharing? You talk to me. Any advice on how to not accidentally misplace dynamite? I actually don't know. If I'm being honest, I don't know. It's so hard. The camera's just bad. Low key, I'm gonna talk to the developers about fixing that because it's not that hard. It's not that hard to fix. Yeah, fuck it. Honest to God, mark my words, next update that will be fixed. That's how you get better at it. When will you go back to trying to speedrun Precision Hell? Much like anything else in this world, I will go back to it when I feel like it. I'm a very free-flowing spirit. One Ways would be top tier item for me if it only worked player side. Absolutely, bro. So, God, they're so cool, man. Oh, I see what you mean, BB. I see what you mean. When is the next update coming out? I can't tell you. I also don't know, because there's not like a hard date or anything. Is this a good PC build? Honestly, I'm probably not the guy to ask. Maybe? Yeah, no, I built my PC, but I'm really not the guy to ask. I'm starting to play UCH because of you. I'm coming with a goal of being able to compete against the best of the best. What do you think is the most important tech to focus on? First of all, welcome in, and I wish you best of luck in your journey. The number one most important tech to focus on is precision. Practice, learn NST, get really good at NST, and then get good at precision. If you do that, you will get good. Promise you. Promise you. Genuine question for people. How many precision specialists have you seen get stuck at like a mid-advanced level? How many precision specialists have you seen get stuck? Like maybe there are people at a mid-advanced level who are precision specialists, but how many of them got there as precision specialists and didn't go further? Zero. None. Nada. They actually don't exist. How many tech specialists have you seen get stuck in a mid-advanced level? What's that? Oh, the answer is like, it's like a really big number because there's a lot of them, because that happens. Curious. Very curious. Finsterness, you don't count because you don't play. I think you would have gotten past mid-advanced level if you kept playing because you are a precision specialist, which means you would have been good. That's just the reality of the situation. Can you tell us if updates are going to be yearly or not? Might even be less than yearly. Who knows? Shit, I don't know. Favorite to least favorite top tier melee characters. I think Fox is really good for the game. The fact that the best and most common character is cool and fast-paced is awesome. I think Falco is really, really good for the game. And people complain about lasers, and I get it, but I think Falco's great for the game. I think Falcon is great for the game. I think Marth is good for the game because he keeps the spaces in check, and that's a necessary ecosystem. I think Sheik is good because she keeps the low tiers in check. I think Peach does a similar thing. And floaties need to exist, and someone needs to have a decent matchup against the Spaceys who's not like a top, you know, she's a top tier, but you know what I mean. After that, I think Puff is really bad for the game. Fuck Puff. I think the fact that you can avoid, like the fundamental thing in Melee with every other character is if I push you to the corner of the stage, I gain the ability to play advantaged mix-ups because I can move backwards and you cannot. That's the game. I think that's like every fighting game, to be honest. Puff just doesn't do that. Puff, it doesn't matter. If I put Puff in the edge, it doesn't matter. I don't get to play advantage mix-ups, so that's bad for the game. What are your controls and are mine good? Space main jump, P sprint, left brace, jump 2. Yeah, these are good. This is basically the same as mine. I will say, use second jump way more. Way more. Way more. It should be your primary jump button. Spacebar should be your secondary. If you are jumping and jump height matters, you should be using jump 2. If you are jumping and then you're doing like precision after, I think you should be doing jump 2. If you're doing a super jump, I think you should be doing jump 2. If you're doing basically anything where you need precise control over the finger that is performing the input, I think you should be using jump 2. I use B jump? B. That's interesting. Hi, Bojack. Hi, V. What would you grind if you started UCH all over again? Do I even need to say it? You guys know exactly what I would practice. If I started all over again, I would grind precision. It's just the definitive most important thing. Your ability to move your character. Yeah, dude. I also just like precision, by the way. That's beyond that, I just find movement fun. That's what I think is the best about UCH. So I like it. The end asks, what is NST? NST is non-sprint turnaround. When you see how like I'm sprinting and then watch me let go of sprint. See how I slow down instantly? Like deceleration is functionally the same thing as accelerating in the opposite direction. So if I let go of sprint and then sprint in the opposite direction, I turn around faster than if I just sprint the opposite direction. That's super important. It's the best. What are your thoughts on Ultimate Sheep Raccoon? I've given my thoughts playing die. It's not the game for me. It's really unfortunate that it went the way that it did, but I think like for Clever Endeavor, they had a whole bunch of new developers. Like they totally overhauled the team, and a lot of them needed experience. So Ultimate Sheep Raccoon is a great place for them to get that experience before the next game. You know what I mean? Oh fuck. Where are we? PA preview is sick. Yeah, Damo, I hope you don't mind. I made a thumbnail for that. If you want to make a thumbnail yourself, go ahead. I just figured you probably would not care. Is it worth grinding Thwomp right now or letting yourself slowly get used to it? I'm of the opinion that if you are ever trying to answer the question of what should I be grinding right now, is it worth grinding this right now? You need to think in the long term. I think with a lot of people, it's like, oh, should I grind this tech right now, this specific tech, or should I grind like this knowledge check or something, or should I grind something super specific? A lot of the time, it's better to just play in a way that makes you a better player over a longer period of time, rather than getting really good at one thing and then using it as a crutch. It's the same reason I don't recommend people play to win until they're really good. Like, if you're in tournament and you're ass at black holes, place black holes. Don't counter build black holes. Because if you watch like Morphin, you watch Morphin playing casual games, he doesn't get rid of things he doesn't like. You know, he doesn't get rid of things he doesn't like. And because of that, he gets experience with things he doesn't like, and then he's good at literally everything in the game. But then you see a whole bunch of like lower level players, and they're like, oh, I don't like this, I'm just gonna counter build it. You don't like it because you're bad at it, and you're always going to be bad at it unless you play with it. 99% of the time, if you don't like something in UCH, it's because you're bad at it. I don't like black holes. Guess what? It's because I'm bad at them. I promise you. If I was as good at black holes as like Evan XO, I would love them. For sure. So lock in. Don't counter build things. I don't think grinding like item-specific tech matters that much. I think you should be grinding your overall skill as a player. Your character control, fundamental techs. I think you should try and analyze what you're doing wrong. Maybe instead of looking at what could I be getting good at, look within and say, what am I bad at right now that I can improve? Stuff like that is how you need to afford to think. I need to care less about my SR so I can start doing this. Yeah, 100%. And Evan, yeah, we do need an NST command. Casual games with Morphin, the most fun activity you can do in UCH. I do really like playing with Morphin. What is the best way to get into UCH and the competitive side of it? I got into a small parkour game called Solaria, and I got top 5 in the world on it, but compared to UCH, it's so much easier. Competitive UCH seems so much more overwhelming with mods or even just techniques and mechanics in the game. I really wanted to get into it, but it seems to require so much. First of all, thank you for asking this question, because this is a big focus of mine for the past like couple months, and for the next few months going forward is like, I want to do everything that I can to make the game more accessible. The first thing I'd say is like, just go do the Terry guides. Eventually, there's this server, the UCH Academy. It is accessible from the competitive UCH Discord. If you're not in it, join it. Do the Terry guides. Learn the basics, and then play with people. Go into the competitive server. Play. Where's the matchmaking? Find novice lobbies, find intermediate lobbies. If a tournament is getting hosted and there's an amateur bracket, join that. It's a lot easier to get involved when you have roots in the community, and doing stuff like that is how you build roots in the community. Beyond that, though, I have a bunch of stuff planned. I have a bunch of stuff planned that hopefully will make it way easier. But eventually we'll get there. Back to silver when I go? Yes. I wouldn't recommend completing them, I think. I think Terry's guides are very outdated for sure, but they're better than the baseline. Not doing Terry's guides is... It's just hard to play UCH when you don't know tech. It's really hard. It's frustrating to play the game when people are placing things that you just don't know how to do. Because it's not like you couldn't do them, it's like you just don't know. So fundamentally, you're cooked. So Terry's guide is good for that, but... they can be annoying to grind. But I will say, if grinding is hard for you, I think getting good at UCH is going to be hard for you. That's just the nature of things. I think I'm good at UCH because grinding doesn't feel like grinding. It's just what I like to do. It's fun. For me, the way that I engage with the game for fun just happens to be the thing that makes me good at the game. For a lot of people, it's hard to get good at the game because the things you need to do to get good at the game aren't enjoyable, you know? Is this a W level? No offense, but no, I don't think so. I think it's really hard to see. Maybe I'm looking at the servers view. Maybe if you got into the map, it would be better, but I think it's really hard to see where you're going. Even if I was zoomed in, because like, there's so many gaps, and there's so many different colors, and there's so many, like, if I was here, I would go down, and I'd be like, oh, there's a gap here, and then I'd be in here, and I'd be stuck. I also think the gameplay's a bit tight at some spots, and I think probably pre-built hazards could be placed a little bit better. Have you listened to underground music? I have not, but any music people suggest, I'm not going to listen to. Why should you use another jump button for jump height and precision? Because you want to separate the concerns in your mind. It's really hard to build a whole whack load of muscle memory for different things in one hand. And it's a lot easier to have good muscle memory that doesn't get confused with other things when you separate that into two different hands. Beyond that, it's better for hand health long term. UCH is a hard game on the wrists, on the fingers, on the forearms. It's tough. And this helps it. But also, you need to think about the biomechanics. My middle finger, this is the finger I use to jump, right? It is designed to be able to do this motion. My middle finger pushes down really well, which means when I do that, I'm more accurate. My thumb is not, thumbs are designed to go this way for sure, but like this, the spacebar motion of just moving your thumb sideways is less biomechanically efficient. So like, imagine for a second, right? Like you might be asking yourself, why does this matter? I can press it with the spacebar, surely it's just as good. Imagine you were trying to play the game with your hands upside down and you pressed the keys by pushing your fingers upwards like this. You could do that, but I think you can see pretty clearly that that would be less efficient. It would be way worse, right? The same thing applies to the spacebar. It's just less obvious because it feels a little bit more natural. It feels a lot more natural, but it is biomechanically worse. You have less control on a very factual level. Sorry, homie, I'm not doing level requests at the moment. Oh man, how much did I miss on YouTube? My fault. Next big Bojack video, the hero of UCH. Dude, I have a few videos. I have a few videos that I want to make. I'm just waiting for someone to do the things necessary for me to make the videos. I've literally thought of telling specific players like, hey, next tournament, can you go out of your way to do this so I can make a video about it? But I wouldn't. I don't want to manufacture content that much. I'm mid pop-up right now. What do I do to win? Let me see who you're playing against, because that's important. You're playing against Venmium? Low-key, I actually don't know. I don't know the secret sauce against Venmium. I've not played against Venmium enough. I'd say let yourself chill out for a little bit, because right now you have a long break until you play next, and I think it's having the stamina to play in long tournaments is really hard, especially when you're coming from the winner's side. I struggle with this a lot, but like, take a break now. Once this set starts, warm up. That'll give you 20 minutes of warm up, which I think is a good amount of time. You know, you won't get bored, you won't get tired, you can be engaged, but you won't get, you know, too little. So once this match starts playing, go warm up with precision. Honest to God, just find some party map and place a bunch of precision on it. Don't get too fancy with it. You're not trying to build a level. Like when I go in, I do this all the time. Actually, all the time. Let's find a tournament legal map. This is a tournament legal map. Let's go here. I'm getting the bug right now. I don't want to have to disable my mod because I'm going to do stuff with it. Well, just go into the level and place basic precision. The type of stuff you would actually see in a tournament game. Don't try and get fancy with it. Don't play stuff you would never see. That kind of stuff can be useful, but people do it too much, at least from my experience. I do that all the time, and it's real good practice. Dude, I think it's so good. It's so good. It's actually insane. I feel like my biggest strides as a player have literally always been from doing exactly that. That's what Precision Hell was. It's so good. Make level pack with me, please. No, sorry, I don't want to. The only person I collaborate with is Damu, or if Kiata asked, I would collaborate with Kiata. I just find otherwise, collaborating with someone doesn't lead to a better map than if I just made one myself, or if they just made one themselves. Collaborating effectively is really hard, and most people are bad at it. Or just not used to it yet. Where do you join Bojack Land? I'll send you the link. You go right here. This is good. That's a good idea, Newt. That's a really good idea. This sounds like, okay, low-key, I'm not even memeing. It sounds like just total joke advice, but some people would play better if they entered with this thought in mind that I want to score more points than my opponent. Some people don't play to score points. They just play to place things that are good for them and hope that scoring points comes as a result of that. But there's a lot of strategy that happens on its own when you're thinking, how do I score? And how do I not get scored on? You don't need to have the mod, Kreutz. You can just make the level. You can just make the levels and then upload them on LevelNet. Just make them in vanilla, and then you can upload that shit right here. Packs. Upload. Submit a pack. Bang! How do I ask out Raito? How old are you, Penultimate Toast? That is a very important question here. I think the answer is that you don't, frankly, but, you know. A minor. Okay, sure. Go crazy. How do I ask out Cuckjack? You don't, because I'm a 25-year-old man. That's the thing. Key distinction there. Very key distinction. Bojack, how big is the interest in the juggle Bobucks right now? 0, honestly. I do need to add real channel point rewards, but it's just like I don't feel like I'm actually trying to stream, you know. Oh, also, okay, first of all, I think I'm gonna start. I want to do a little bit of a shape speed run. I think I can get record here. 2560. I'm fairly certain I can beat that. I've fixed all of the stuff I was talking about yesterday. You can reset your run. Like if I die right now, on round 1, if you die, it just resets your run for you. But like, imagine I was round 2. If I just press Shift B, it resets automatically. Hold on, let me turn on UCH first of all. Bojack. VB got like 22 or something. That time was fake. That time was fake because of the bug. I don't think VB got like an RTA 22 because he had the bug too. I don't know why some people had that bug and some didn't. I actually don't understand exactly what caused that. I think it's mod compatibility stuff, but I couldn't find the mod that was doing it. Not bad. That's a gold. Fuck. Lost some time. No, man. That's so sad. That was a decent run. Because I remember in these splits, I lost a crazy amount of time to the last one. Hold on. It was not RTA, I couldn't do an yeah. I mean, 22 combined is still pretty crazy though. I assume you got all the cycle skips for that. I need to learn that. I need to learn that one where like you don't land, you just go straight for the jump. Oh wait. So I go up here, here. So if I were gonna do this, it would be. Do I go for the post-mortem? Probably should, right? Like it's just better. All right, let's do that then. I'm gonna make a low pack. Do it. I think I'm probably gonna start my level pack after I beat this. Oh fuck, that's it. Low key, I think what I do, as soon as I get to the 3rd level, I turn that on. Because then I don't have to like, you know. Not bad. Are you trying to go for the best average time? What do you mean? No, what is that, bro? Across all 3 levels? Not average. You're trying to go for the best cumulative time. Like it's an RTA speedrun. Okay, low-key, I have to practice this. I miss this so much, dude. So what is it? Here, do I have persistent cycles on? Let's go like here, and then I can run off and be like here. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So then it's wait, pass by, and how big is that? 3-block jump? Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna set my spawn here. Or actually, what I should do is set it here. So then I can, like... 1... Maybe I should just NSC when I get there, but I feel like I need momentum. I do. So I just gotta... Like that. That's good. Then what's the fastest way from there? Maybe it's actually... Is this even faster? I think it's not, right? Because I can go here and then just jump up directly. Yeah, wait, what am I doing? What's faster here? Probably, I think landing on the arrow is probably faster, but I don't think it's worth the trouble it causes. And then, since it's 3 blocks high, I don't want to. You can full jump from the bottom of the girder. Oh my god, you're right. I totally can. Good call, Miso. Okay, but I gotta get a... Wait a minute. It's kind of hard. Also full jump at the start. It's worth it, not gonna lie. What was that? Wait, that's... I'm like getting the floor thing. It's way easier in a run than from that start position, not gonna lie. I believe that, I believe that. Okay, let's do this 3 in a row. 1. 2. Oh, fuck me, bro. 1. That doesn't count. That counts though. Why am I jumping there, bro? What? Three. Yes, I knew I could do it. Okay, now let's go here. Wait, Newt, what do you mean by I can full jump at the start? What do you mean by that? Let me see. Bojack, can you add an RTA timer that counts loading for speedrun.com? That counts loading? Why? We don't need that, surely, right? Oh, I see, like this. That makes way more sense. Holy moly. Alright, I get it now. I understand it. I'm ready. I'm guarantee you I'm gonna have to practice the last map again, but I don't even care, man. I just want to get to the run. Triangle is tough, but it's not too bad to do slow. Wait, that was actually not even good. Is that the fastest way to do it? Alright. I probably should have practiced the section that I just while I was there. Bro, what? Bro, what? Is it even worth it? Because this is fat. No, that can't be. Is that really faster? It doesn't seem good. So I have to jump and then I have to do another jump when I could just add one jump and everything else becomes a quick jump, which is 3. Oh fuck. Okay, I actually should do I should do full level RTAs because I need to be used to the cycle. I'm missing the super jump, which I don't think I need, but it's kind of nice to just have the angle automatically. Are you sure these left does not feel easier in a run than it did from that position? Bro! No, okay, the super jump actually does matter a lot. Am I crazy? That's not easy. That's so much harder. Maybe because I didn't practice from standing position. Okay, so let's, you know what? Let's do a bit of this. Because where was it? It's like here? No. Let me look at where the arrow is when I start going down, so I can practice the. It's like here. There's one. I have to go back to free play. I just did one, but I'm not on the leaderboard. Did you do it in speedrun mode? Here, let me look and see if it even got sent. Because low key, I'm not on the leaderboard either. And I did just patch, like some of the fixes did mess around with some stuff in the scoreboard patch, so it's possible that I'm just missing it entirely. That is good that the RTA works for you. Yeah, low key, I probably have to fix something then, if it's not uploading for leaderboard. Okay, so I'm here. As soon as the arrow is like there, it's here. Loki, I should stop touching the flag. I'm adding like 5 seconds of waiting time every time. Okay, so I just need to like put heavy emphasis on barely even turning around. Wait, if you get that corner boost, that's crazy. I guess it's not that much time saved, but still, it's cool. Or is it any time saved? Low-key. Don't need a wall jump from the blue square, maybe? What do you mean? It's not. Maybe. Maybe that is a lot easier. Okay, but here's the thing. One of the... No, actually, this is better. You're right. Dude, my routing abilities are not it. I'm getting routing mobbed. Dude, I need to let myself. Okay, low key, real quick. Real quick. Also, if you corner boost, yeah, I got the corner boost directly onto the arrow, but I don't think I'm gonna go for a corner boost in an arcade start. That would just be so frustrating. The amount of resets. I guess it's not really resets because it's like even if you go for the corner boost, as long as you space it to the right, your failure just becomes a normal route. But still. Alright, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Surely I practiced the third level just a little bit, though. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get cooked, right? Yeah, let's do it. Ah, never mind, I forgot. I have to literally go in through the map pack, I think. Or do I? Maybe not. Low-key, I actually don't know if I need... I honestly feel like I'm fine. Do you think it's worth it to make your respawn time longer so you can process your death? Oh my god, what a... Good question, good question. Wonderful question. Yes, yes. I see people go with 0 respawn time. I think that's really bad. I use 0.1. I think most people should use 0.25. I don't think you should use a faster respawn time than 0.25 unless you're really, really good and you're confident that you know enough about the game and understand enough that you're going to consistently be able to recognize why you died. For me, I feel like in 0.1, I can process what my mistake was. Like, I get enough visual information. I think most people, if you're not using 0.25 or higher, I think you're trolling. I honestly do. Great question, Venom. Honestly, great question. I was thinking more like 1.2. I wouldn't go that far. I think faster respawns are good. Oh man, what am I? I can still keep okay, I super jumped 2. I gotta finish the level. I gotta finish the level with the strat. No. See, I'm doing the same thing. That's why I have to do this. No, see, okay, wait. So it's super jump. Close. Okay. Well, see, I'm doing it. Yeah, bro, I just keep mindlessly... Bro, this is why you need to practice in sequence. I let go of that super jump earlier. Me with 0.0 or if music starts playing? No, I don't care how good you are at the game, 0.0 is trolling. I think it's really bad to 0.0. We're not PBing with this one? If I looked at what's happening right now and said I'm never gonna PB, then I would have retired from the game years ago, and I would have been a shitter for life. You gotta look at the process. You gotta look at the process and be like, oh, we're getting better. Good run, Bojo. Oh, my bad. I'm brain dead. I'm a silly guy. You're talking about the fact that I'm currently at 149. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, good enough. I'm gonna finish this one. I'm gonna finish this one out. I need in-sequence practice. Oh my god. I'm ready. It's time. Wait, let me see YouTube. Do I have to use sprint then NST doing precision, or can I just not sprint at all? Good question. Technically not sprinting at all is better in a lot of situations. But if you want to become a good player, you should NST literally all the time, no matter what. Because if you get really, really good at NST and using that as an all-purpose tool, you'll just generally be good. But if you learn how to do like the right type of movement for every individual thing, there's too many individual things to learn. You know, you just need to find a one-size-fits-all solution, and NST does that. I think once you get really good, then it's worth, you know, moving into non-sprinting stuff more. 737 on that? That's good. Holy shit. That's really good. We finish this one out. We finish this one out. Maybe I need to go faster at the start, because like I'm just... Oh. Squares is just so much harder than the other two. Wait, do I even need the super jump, or can I just... I think I don't. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be super jump. Oh, okay, wait. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, I guess the super jump's probably faster because I start my jump sooner, but this works. I need to land further left too, that's what it is. I think I'm not NSTing there. I just need to... I'm not getting enough speed every single time to clear this spike ball. No, see, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing wrong. I think I need to go back into purely in sequence training for a second. It's like... Oh, okay, I think I see. I think what it is I need to put more emphasis on doing like a one frame here. Because I think once I get into the actual run, my hands are tensed. And then I don't do a one frame. Bro. Wait, I'm hate watching? I take it back. What do you mean you're hate watching? Why would you hate watch? Second best speedrunner behind BD. You actually are. Also, first of all, putting in quotations is crazy because I'm very, very easily second best of all time speedrunner behind BD. If not, you know, in that discussion for first place, no disrespect. I'm in there, bro. What are we talking about? I'm supposed to replace the old DLL with a new one? Yep. Correct. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I don't try and like hyper optimize and just go for the one frame and get maximum height. Maybe I just go slightly higher, like a 3 frame, and then I can land with a bit of speed. Yeah, VB, that's probably just a bug that got introduced from one of the fixes I added. I think I have an idea of what might be causing that. Wait, why are you going for the one frame? What do you mean? Can you just avoid that? Here's the thing, if I'm going max speed here and I run off, it becomes actual RNG if I get it. No? Am I crazy? Because like if I do a runoff and I don't get that, then yeah, I can land there, but maybe. Oh, this stinks though. Here's the thing. Okay, I could try. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. My position here is always going to be normalized. So let's see. Does the position actually work out? No, I grip drop there. Annoying. I think it's not. Okay, wait. There's actually some crazy science to be done here. So I think the idea is, right? Doing the runoff is better. If I can just run off, it's way better. But like, is it pulling RNG or is it just that I'm going too fast? Because if it's going too fast, I could just... Oh, hold on. If I release sprint at the very top instead, that works. Hold on, that works. Oopie. Genius. Making me reconsider. This makes sense now. Also, the plus or minus thing is 0.1 off. Wait, what do you mean the plus or minus thing? What if you release sprint for a sec? I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even see your message, but yeah. Okay, but hold on, it doesn't really work. This is annoying. Where do I release it? Where's the earliest I can release it? Maybe right at the corner? Or maybe I... Oh my god, wait a minute. That's crazy, it literally gives you the corner boost too. We have the strat, ladies and gentlemen, it's so free now. Like when I have a 720... Oh, okay, you know what that is, VB? You know what that is? It's because my timer keeps track of time more than 0.01. But I am gonna line it. I'm gonna line at some point. Because originally my plan was just like... I don't care that much about the in-game timer. I would rather be as accurate as possible. But I'm kind of realizing the more I stray away from being exact with the in-game timer, the more likely it is for there to be bugs. 7:42. Almost. Why am I doing that? I know how to do it, man. It's so free now. What's happening? Okay, I understand it now. I understand it now. I understand it now. I want to play BH. Bounty Hunter's fun. I also wish this map pack had a few more levels, by the way. I agree with whoever said that. I think it was Ruby. The only problem is that it becomes really hard to make pentagons. That was a 7:39? That felt slow. What do you mean by that, man? Plus, I can still PB is the best part. I actually can. Yeah, what's up, kid? How we doing? You can add new levels afterwards, Ozzy. That's what versioning is for. No, man, I had it. Okay, now I don't care about finishing it. Now I go back. I want to make a map. Evan, please make a map pack. I'm trying to see you cook, bro. Honestly, if anybody makes a good map pack, I'll give you early access. Like not, like you gotta make new maps, and you know it's gotta be a good map pack. But like, if you make one, I'll give you early access. I think that's only fair. Bojack bribing? I'm gonna bribe. Bro, why? Okay, I'll finish this one out. A little bit of practice. Really, I need more. Okay. I just made the first level for my map pack. Nice. Congrats. How is that one a 7:52? What did I do so much slower? Gold! Oh my god, I got gold, guys. What? That's so fucked up. How do you delete a pack? Low key, it actually currently doesn't exist, but I do need to make that. I do need to make that. Because originally I was like, oh, well, you can just make different versions of the pack. Like if you need to update a pack, you can just update it. But yeah, of course I need to add deleted packs. Bro, whatever. Fuck it. All I lost is one arrow cycle. I'm still ahead. I can still PB. I can crush that time. I think next time I get there, I need to remember to go for the postmortem. But like I have to change my thing ahead of time, you know? Okay, we lost like 3 arrow cycles there. This can easily be faster. Almost a good run. Oh, I don't like being red, man. What is Lexi saying? You can either PM or vault the very last crumble. Yeah, you can. I'm just not doing it. No problem, Duck. I'm excited to see what you cook up, bro. I'm actually so excited to see what you cook up. Wait, where is it? Bojack, would you recommend a separate pack for part 2? Add the one. No, add more. Add more. Definitely add more. Oh, fuck. I was not ready, bro. Please add more because I want the speedrun to be longer so that you can afford to make a mistake. Like if it's the shorter a map pack is, the more optimized it is, and I think hyper optimized speedrunning is actually kind of lame. It's like, oh, I just need to not make a mistake. It's not measuring an interesting skill. It's just like, can you in like 1 trillion attempts get one where you don't make a mistake? Boring. Boring. Oh, sad. I don't know why I just reset that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the 3 is kind of just a normal 1-level speedrun, but a bit longer. Yeah. Like, I think even Precise Adventure is a bit too short for an RTA speedrun. Because it's still just like you have to have a deathless run. I want like a 30 map, a 30 map pack. Then it's like, oh, your general movement is what matters. Bro, why am I fucking this up so bad now? Why am I... It's boring until you get the ultimate dopamine release. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not fully ditching on hyper optimized speedrunning. I think I've probably done the most of it of anyone in terms of hours. Each one has put me in the fucking gulag time and time again. What? What? Am I stupid? Tell me you saw that. Tell me. I crouched and I just didn't stop. I crouched. I actually crouched and it did not stop me. And that genuinely could not have anything to do with the mod, by the way. That was vanilla behavior. It's not possible. Bro, what? Wash? Why did that happen? Low key, I think I know what it is. I actually guarantee you it's probably polling where like maybe you're able to crouch if you're close enough to the ground that it registers you as being on the ground, but you're not actually on the ground for the friction to take place, and you only do that for a single frame, so it looks like you crouch. I'd be willing to bet that's probably what it is. Almost certainly. Ultimate copium? Not copium. Zero copium. You can see it on the screen. That happened on screen. Holy, what are we talking about, bro? You're watching the same stream. You can see it. It literally happened. It literally happened. If you crouch, if I crouch from that spot, I lose all speed on frame 1. And then if I run from the spot after, it perfectly lines me every single time. I'm guaranteed lined up. So the fact that I wasn't lined up, is already proof. So this game desperately needs a replay mod. I'm dead ass. I'm literally I'm programming that right now. It has keyframes for cinematic stuff, and you can record full games and everything. I'm literally on the case. Dude, once you get to the point in speedrunning where your jump height control gets worse, things get so bad. I feel like half of UCH speedrunning is just your ability to control jump heights. Like right there, if I did a better jump height, I go lower, and then I don't have to turn around. I'm fast. It's just slow. Bojack, your mods are so helpful. Thank you for being the goat. Thank you for appreciating my mods. I like making this stuff. Ah, I'm stupid! How does that happen, man? How does that happen? That's crazy. When are we getting a layering mod that actually works? I don't think ever, but... Okay, low-key, I'm fairly certain that's going to be added to the game. It should. Because I know that the devs are working on one thing that I'm pretty sure would require that fix. I'll talk to them about it. Because I'm pretty sure they should have to do that. And maybe if they don't, then it's an oversight. Also, Duck, this will be publicly available soon. Probably. I just don't want to release it. Like, right now it's buggy, you know? I don't want to do an actual release, because I can't guarantee that I don't have to delete times and reset them. Because, like, you know, there's still some bugs with the timer that I need to fix. But if you want it in the meantime, I mean, if you make a good map pack, I'll give you early access. Or if you want, you know, if you want to support the home, you know, on Patreon, $5 a month, you do get early access. Brother, please. Oh, that's what you're talking to about layering? Okay, when I'm talking layering, I'm talking about something that makes it the layering of blocks in the game consistent. Like, you know how when you clip blocks, it's a gamble which one ends up on top, so it's kind of bad aesthetically. Can you upload existing maps into a pack? Yeah, you can. You can do that now. You don't even need the mod. Just go here. This is LevelNet, Ozzy's site. He added this for me. You can submit a pack here. You can add existing maps. Please only add maps that are like actually part of a map pack though. I don't want people just uploading like random challenge maps as like a playlist, because I don't want to flood the page, because then I'd have to like come up with some sort of algorithm for sorting, which I don't want to do yet. $7.29. Gee willikers, man. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm gonna turn on. I'm gonna allow myself to post-mortem before we start. Oh, fuck. Is that? I don't think that's record. I don't think that's record. That was such a bad third level. I can easily get like a 23 here. Easily. Okay, well, that's a 24. I gotta lock in, bro. Lock in. Wait, why does it say 2642? My best. Am I crazy? Did I not just get a 25? Didn't I get a 25? Oh my god, I'm a chud, bro. And it's... I'll work on my triangle, but like, give me one more run. I feel like even with a bad triangle, I can get a much better time. Stinky. Very fast. Bang. Yo, hell yeah, thank you, Duck. Appreciate the kind words, bro. Ah! Okay, thank God. That was terrifying, bro. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb, bro. How much faster is the postmortem really? VB, you've done stuff. You've done... I forgot. I actually forgot. It's at 2577? Alright, there might be a disjoint between the timer and like how postmortem times work still then. Postmortem timing is the one thing that I'm gonna need to really iron out before an official release, because like the way I do it, I have to bypass the way postmortems work on their own in order for it to not like give advantages to people who have mods, like a specific mod, you know? You can get over it without PM? Yeah, but PM is like... PM is way... I don't know, it might be faster. It looks like it's faster. Oh, that would have been really fast. Mediocre. Never mind, I'm dumb. I guess I just got a really good angle on those wires. 728 is great. Solid. Take those. Yeah, what's up, RC? No, man! Please! Okay, you know what? It's true. It's time to work on triangle. It's time. Oh. The one thing I really need is like from here to here. How do I even? So what do I wanna. Maybe I just do that. I like super delay my jump. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, let's, here's what I'm gonna do. I saw the new update. What do we think about it? I think good things. I really like the new items. Oh man, sorry, I missed some YouTube comments. I do this every time. Do you consider yourself an ultimate chicken horse? I consider myself the ultimate horse. I'll say it. What of the username bug of level loader? I think it should be a priority fix. Especially because it's dead naming people. I don't know. I think that should have been fixed time ago. I just joined the stream. Why are your eyes so open? Because I'm locked the fuck in. What do you mean? I gotta lock in crazy style. Oh, holy moly. We're resuming Ask Bojack for 2 seconds. Because Kiata asked, Kiata, are you still here? Are you still here? Because I actually like this question. I want to answer it. Maybe a bizarre question, but you ever noticed / felt like at some point in your life your cognitive functions have improved, as in maybe things started clicking more frequently, had stronger convictions? Yeah. Big time, bro. I actually don't understand what caused it. Maybe it's just like my brain fully developed, or maybe something made sense and it just gave me a perspective or a framework to think about the rest of the world that just worked better. But like in the past 2 years, I feel like my cognitive functions have improved big time. Like actually a crazy amount. My ability to reason things out, my ability to, you know, predict. I don't know. It really has changed. It really, really has changed for me. When's Bojack doing the actual face reveal? Bro, wire me some money for a trip to Turkey and then we'll talk, bro. Wait, I was wrong. Why am I not getting... Am I crazy? Oh, I know what it is. So I need to get here. I need to align, or I can jump early. I can jump slightly early and then just do that. So then from here, it's... But do I want to take this risk? I don't know. I think I should just go fast and not worry about this yet. Cause like I can PP by a lot before I've made this. And it's like here. Alright, so I think I go back to free play then. Because I no longer care about... Oh, no, I don't. Whatever. What about 2 fast wall jumps? Do 2 wall jumps? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I see what you... Okay, yeah, you're actually right. That makes way more sense. So just like... Yeah, that is a lot better. Huh. I wonder if it could be brain just development or simply just changing outside factors like diet. I mean, I definitely notice when my diet's good, when I sleep better, like I can feel my brain works better. Or like if I wake up and I spend like an hour just watching, like just scrolling on, you know, TikTok or Instagram Reels or something, for the rest of the day, my brain is genuinely cooked. Like there's no fixing. My brain is cooked as soon as I do that. But if I like the first 2 hours of my day, I just don't look at a screen. Holy shit, man, it's insane. It's crazy the difference that it makes. Oh, you can just jump directly. Do I want to do that ever? Like in RTA? I don't know. No, I don't. 'Cause then it's too dependent on this jump right too. Yeah, at the very end of the run too. No. Stupid. That is a rough jump. Holy shit. Why am I doing that now? Does the cycle line up with the 3-block vault into wood off the arrow? What do you mean the 3-block vault? Oh, like this? I don't think the cycle lines up. I imagine if you do max speed strats, it would line up, but like, when I'm doing decent pace, I usually get here right after the arrow fires. Although if I'm using VB strats, maybe I'll have enough time to do that. I think that's a problem for later though, frankly. Why are wire crawls banned now? Because it's... I explained that in the announcement. If you want to place wire crawls, if I'm playing a game and I think, I want to place 5 wire crawls, you can't stop me. I just get to place wire crawls. That's just the reality of the situation. You can't counter build them without dynamite, and wires are the most common item in the game. So you will be able to place it back. There's no point. If someone plays a wire crawl and you want to bomb it, most of the time there's no point in doing it. It's too easy to set up, too hard to counter build. And if you're a map maker, there's so much gameplay that you can create by having downwards facing wires. It's great. But you can't do that. You can't place them most of the time because people will just place wire crawls with them. And you can't make maps be tournament legal if it's way too easy for one playstyle to, you know, win over the others. It's the exact same reason that wire crawl was banned 7 years ago. I banned it because it was way too powerful. And then I unbanned it because I'm like, yeah, no, maybe we're fine. No, it's never fine. Fuck wire crawls. They do not add to the game very much, in my opinion. Like, they're alright, but I feel like a majority of the times I see wire crawls placed, it is just knowledge checking. Genuinely, that's most wire crawls. Alright, I think I'm ready. Maybe I'm not, maybe I'm not. Maybe I do one full RTA run or a couple. Because I need to do this too. Alright, yeah, let's do it, let's do it. A few RTA runs. How does this map pack thing work with party levels? It doesn't do anything with party levels, really. That's gonna kill me multiple times, I guarantee it. What? What the fuck? Oh, I think it's because I think I see it, but that is a crazy bug. It's literally telling me not to practice, by the way, so I'm not going to. Cutscene? Oh my god, yeah, I haven't shown you that, Doug. Yeah, there's cutscenes. If you're not playing in speedrun mode. If you're not playing in speedrun mode, you get a cutscene. Only on the first time you load in the map, though. It's not every death. I think there's a lot more we can do in terms of cutscenes, by the way. Way more. That's crazy that was a 735, considering how bad the start was. When you're adding boss fights? I know you're saying that as a joke, but unironically, maybe. What am I doing, bro? I'm such a silly, stupid guy. Do you think there's a way to just accept the single wire crawl? What do you mean? Fast, very fast, holy shit. Oh my, that was a great run. Ah, why, bro, why? Beating any other challenge map loads you in a Precise Adventure 1, 2. Oh, low key, I think I know what causes that. Because when I first developed the mod, I didn't have like the loading system. I just had it so that Precise Adventure automatically played in challenge mode. I think I know the exact piece of code that I had in there that I just have not removed yet. That would cause other challenge maps to load Precise Adventure. What am I doing? Like, you can just place one, no? You can't really... You can't afford to think that way when you're making rule sets for tournament play, because you need to think about logistics. Rules need to be very simple for people to read and digest and remember. Otherwise, they will break the rules in tournament. And having a rule where you can just place one wire crawl, it'll lead to a lot of problems. Oh, I'm not letting go of it. Bojack, did you learn to code specifically for UCH mods? I learned to code because I was dating a girl who's a software engineer, and she taught me how to code. And then I fell in love with it because I love coding. But I mostly learned to code because it's useful for UCH. Like, honest to God, almost every single skill I have in life, I have because at some point I decided it would be helpful to the UCH community if I could do this. Like, graphic design, I had nothing before UCH. Video editing, UCH. Coding, UCH. Marketing, UCH. Everything. It's all UCH. Osu got your first intro? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what do you mean by that, Kieta? Oh. Oh, man, that was it. That was a good time. Oh. Yeah, 100% Phoenix, 100%. I think at the end of the day, like, if you want to learn a lot of things, you need to put yourself in an environment with a lot of problems and then try to fix those problems. I mean, I'd give that advice just because it worked for me. Like, UCH just had so many problems, and in order to fix those problems, I had to learn so much and grow so much as a person. But I don't know. I definitely would not be half the person I am today if, you know, I didn't do everything that I do in CH. The post-mortem's not faster, Duck. That was bad. That was a bad one. Bro, I held the crouch. I pressed the crouch button. I swear on my life I did. Very fast. Nice! What? Bro, what? Oh, what am I doing? Second crumble? Honestly, I need, once I get there, I'll think. Well, I won't think about it when I get there. If I beat my run, I'll think about it after. Okay, I'm practice. Never mind, let's just start. You're jumping over the one falling wire when you can just jump under. We'll look at it after. I can easily beat my PB with what I've got now. But I feel like you probably can't skip it, because that would be a big time save, and Milena already would have that for sure. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, bro. Slow. Ah, not that slow. You can? Really? How hard is it and how fast is it? Dude, who is doubting? Who is doubting? Tell me you saw that. Tell me you saw that. It's not cope. I did the same thing again. I actually am so willing to bet that it is. I know how it works. I get it. I'm jumping too high there. Very nice. Oh, accidental super jumps are awesome. You jumped there, right? I did not jump there. I did not jump there. Fast and easy? Really? Okay, well, I'll learn it after. As soon as I get a good run. Because I feel like there's no point in learning new strats right now. There's actually no point. Bad, very bad. Bro, it's happening every time. It's actually happening every time. I'm not... I don't want to see someone saying cope again. I'm being so for real. That would have been really fast. Unfortunate. 723 even with the failed drop through, that would have been like a 7. Really good. Very good. Okay, come on. Still PB. No longer PB. Oh, I see what you mean. Like this? Oh, I don't care. I don't care enough to do that. I don't think it's worth it yet. Because I'm not moving fast enough for that to get me the second cycle skip anyways. Bro. Holy shit. Very fast. Oh, what the fuck? Never mind. Was I just slow at the end? There we go. That was good. Gold? Or not quite? Fuck. Fuck. Bro! Whatever. Let's just get a run complete. Sub 20. Okay, 2590. Let's see if the time actually saves properly. Because it didn't before. But I didn't PM this time, so maybe? Okay, yeah, it did save correct. I can do so much better though, man. It's always triangles? Yeah, because it's the last run. When I lose a run in circles, you think nothing of it because it's not a run yet. And squares is easier than triangles to do well in. That would have been fast. Oh, really? What's happening? Maybe I'm trying too hard to buffer, so I'm letting go of my jump early and I'm not getting a fight with it. Yeah, that's actually it. That would have been so good. Is it compatible with this? Oh yeah, Ghost Mod exists. It would not be compatible with this. You would need to do something to make it it's compatible with this, but like only on individual levels. You can't see the whole pack. Could very easily program that though. That would take like no time at all. Wait, why am I just voluntarily losing time at the start, by the way? Like, there's a way better method I could be using for free, you know? That was good. Maybe gold? Yeah, gold. Play UCH with your feet again? Someday I will. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. If I had done the double jump, I would have had time to jump directly over, though. It's unfortunate. Oh, wait, no, there isn't a better time because of the wires. Never mind. I see. With feet cam on the Patreon? Wait, you're actually cooking. Listen, I've been thinking I need more ways to make my Patreon worth it, you know? Give people... Maybe Bojack feet pics is actually just the play, no? That 738 is so bad. This has to be fast squares, I guess. Alright. Also, I'm pretty sure, by the way, in case anyone... Not anyone's gonna be wondering, but just... When I do the full release of this, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have like my own map pack that I put out, and I'm gonna put a bounty on it. Like probably like a $50 bounty. Whoever can have the best time on this at the end of, 2 weeks or whatever. I might do 2 bounties. I do one for the fastest time on... Oh, okay, no, here's the play. It's a 2-part contest. First, it's a building contest. $50 to whoever makes the best map pack, and then after that, 2 weeks start, $50 to the, person who gets the best time on that. Why, man? Why is that? Bojack has won. Yo, Ozzy, nice, dude, you won? Ozzy, is that your first tournament win? That's a huge W. Congrats, dude. Well earned. No, brother, why? Pigs, you're blue now? That's crazy. Thought Ozzy was advanced? I mean, Ozzy's pretty close to expert. He's definitely like one of the closer players to it. Why am I getting bad times every single time now? Like, I just can't get I can't touch a 7-1X to save my fucking life. Bro, that is a silly mistake. Also, for what it's worth, though, there's a very, advanced is a very big, low advanced is so far away from high advanced. It's not even close. The requirements for expert is you are a top 15 ranked player, or your, results are so good that it justifies it. 721, by the way. Never mind. I lied. I was just guessing and hoping. Bro. I'm hitting expert tomorrow. Yes! Lock in. Grandmaster, oh my god. I wonder if we'll ever get big enough and have a high enough skill cap that Grandmaster is necessary. Whatever, fuck it. I can PB, I can PB. I lost so much time in trying to before. My fault. Oh wait, I see the vision. Okay, so it's like this, and oh, okay, wait, that is way faster. Let me go into free play for that. Wait, but I have to reset for crumbles anyways. Maybe that wasn't worth it. Probably not worth it. Whatever. Not worth it. Yeah, go straight. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out when I'm timing it though. Okay, so I gotta go slightly off and then, yeah. Lower jump height too. Dude, this is why I like when levels aren't over-designed. Because, like, there's just so much cool stuff. There's so many cool strategies and, like, emergent gameplay that come from this level because it's simple. Because Ozzy didn't overthink every single little thing and have, like, a specific intention behind every little thing that you do in the level. Because of that, I get to play a more fun, you know, my experience is so much better. That second cycle skip's gonna be tough. Maybe I, like, don't even go for it for now, and I just use the newfound time I have to just guarantee that I get the first cycle skip without having to rush. So I can get a big PB by just increasing consistency because of this. Dude, please, I actually beg of you. Maybe I back up there while the crumbling block's going so I can just fully jump over, because that is faster. Tough. So it's so tough. I should practice more, but I don't want to. I want to just get a run in. Should I play on keyboard, mouse, or controller? I personally recommend keyboard. I think they're both roughly equal. The PM is not faster. I think they're both roughly equal, but keyboard is easier. IMO. What I do is go from green to the top of blue, though. Oh, yeah. I can't picture what you're doing right now. Okay, wait, let me try and go faster here. So, like, what am I doing wrong? 3 quick jumps. Why is that so slow, man? 743? You do 3 quick jumps on the same wall? What do you let me have a look. Is that even faster though? Low key, this is one thing that I think UCH speedrunning lost with the Hippo update. I think quick jumping is too fast. Because back in the day, there was so much, routing was so much more interesting. Because jumping across was almost always faster. Because quick jumps were just so slow. And like the same thing goes for like, if there's a block, you know, if I go here. A lot of the time, the best strategy would be land on this block and then jump up. Because quick jumps are so slow that you land and jump wherever you can. But now, every single time, it's just like, oh, quick jump, quick jump, quick jump. It's sad. It's sad. I mean the green circle. Oh, what? Wait, what am I doing? Bro, what am I doing? Let's see. Oh! I see what you mean. Oh, that's way better. I need to do this with loose hands. Oh, but if I use loose hands, then I don't get frame perfect quick jumps. I go too high. Okay, that's big. It's the second arrow cycle? I don't think so. That saves a bit of time, but not like a lot. No, please, man. It is? Really? Awful, 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 awful. Oh, okay, wait. When you're saying skipping the arrow, do you mean you just crumble the block before the arrow, but you still have enough time to like crouch under it? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay, here we go. Now we have a run. No run, no run. There's nothing. You just super jump on the black circle and do a regrab, and you have to do the regrab to get it? It's that tight? No way. If it's that tight, I feel like there's no point in going forward in RTA then. I'll let you do it if you don't believe me. I don't think I want to. I mean, I believe you. You're definitely an optimized guy, but that's crazy that it requires a regrab. That's just so rare that it's that tight. Like, what about that corner boost there? Do you use that corner boost in your run? Because I feel like that's gotta be easier than doing like everything so perfectly. That one's really good. 2 off gold. Yes! 2404. Okay, but I can get a sub 20. I can get a sub 24 for sure, dude. I think that's what I'll do. I'll get that, and then I'll end it off sub 24. Oh, I love speedruns like this, man. There's so much fun. My map pack? Crates, your map packs... Are you only doing 3 levels in your map pack? That's pretty short, man. You gotta lock in. Make more. Bojack, when will you use Coyote cancel at the circle section? I don't think it's necessary. If that was 715, like that could have easily been a 70X. Oh, but what am I doing? Full jump for what? Get the sub 23? Nah, it's not this stream. How do you get it? Bojack Patreon. Until the official release is out, that is how. Didn't save my 2205 from earlier. 2205? Oh my god. That's absurd, bro. It looks like I'm losing a crazy amount of time in triangle. Like, I just don't have the strats yet. That arrow skip, or the cycle skip, is just huge. That's been 712? Yeah, I think that's right. This will be faster. This won't. So bad, whatever. 7.4. Listen to 3x. When is it releasing? It releases when I am certain that it is ready to release. You must have patience. I was hoping for within the week, but I really don't want to release it unless all of the timing bugs are fixed. I want to be certain that once it is released, I will never have to reset times and people can speedrun and, you know, not have to worry about that. Because that would be bad. That would be bad. Not worth continuing. Wait, I actually had it. Reset. No, I actually, sorry BB, I actually low-key don't believe, I don't think you need the grip drop for it. There's the re-grab. Because like I can see ways that I can optimize that run, and I was there. I was in front of the arrow. Or like I was with the arrow. I think it was. Gold! Bro, why am I trying to be fast there? I can be slow and it's fine. Let's see it then. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I'm just saying that's what I think. I need to get so much better with that jump height. Oh, that's why you need the super jump there. I get it. If you go too fast. I see. Oh, that's bad. Keep getting corn boost there. But I really want it fast. I want to at least get a 7-0x before I, Well, that's fine. Really? Okay, just for the sake of getting practice in, let's play it out. That second cycle is just so hard to save. Yeah, what's good, Adam? That's fine. What was that, Mega Echo? Shit, I don't know. I got my headset on. If something was on in the background, I don't know. Why am I going so high? Bro! Maybe I just resign myself to going slightly slower here, because the consistency trade-off is just so not worth it. That's a 7-0x. Bang! Nice. Alright, I take it back, VB, you're right. You definitely do need the extra. It is that tight. It looked like I could save more time, but that was just me being a fool. Like, what am I doing, man? Why am I not locking in the second? Like, we have the best run. And I just don't lock in for it. I just don't lock in for it. Bojack, can't you shift B at the end of the run instead of going again? I don't know, to be honest. But I like seeing, I don't know. I'd love to see Bojack speedrun. I'd love to. Okay, here's the thing. I like speedrunning. It's fun, but my only problem with speedrunning on stream is I feel like I need to practice way more than I'm willing to when I'm on stream. Because when I'm on stream, like, practicing is not entertaining. People don't really want to watch that. But, like, you see speedrunning, 99% of it for me is just I'm practicing. So maybe I just do practice off stream and then do the runs on stream, but that's just a lot of time practicing, you know? Oh, fuck me. That was 7.12 without the jump. That would have been so much better. Okay, lock in for triangle. So sad, bro. I have not seen Project Hail Mary yet, though. Dude, triangle gets ya. Very slow, but I think I don't care. I honestly don't think I care. I don't need that to save time. Holy god. What? Whoa, what is that, bro? What is that shit? Alright, sure, why not? Bojack speedrunning burnout is real? I'm having a great time, I don't know. Bang! 705. Okay, man. Gold. Big gold. Holy shit. 13 and 67. That's a great split. No, man, why did I slow down? 402. I need the slightest bit of improvement. BB, how the fuck did you get a 2202, man? Where are you saving most of the time? Like, did you get the cycle skip in the first one? Or are you just getting the cycle skip in the third one? How many cycle skips am I missing? 2202? Is that dead ass? Wait! Pause. So close. That was so fast. My circle was like 7.09, but I was doing the other ones different. I see. Wait, that was fast as fuck, dude. What shapes do I add? Parallelogram, rhombus. The world's your oyster, man. This map, dude, it is so good for speedrunning. Low key, I wondered if I wonder if I even need to do the wall jump across. If I do, if I get the corner boost, do I need the wall jump across? Rhombus is an insane take. Parallelogram, fuck it. Parallelogram, rhombus, you got diamonds. The world, you have so much you could do. Very good. Why is that a 717? What did I do slowly there? I was literally right behind the arrow. Okay, that's cool. I just didn't let go of jump, and then I couldn't get the projectile. Really? Really? Why are we going from 2 oh 40? I just don't think 3D is the play, Flower. I feel like you kind of do it this way, you You've lost 20 viewers? Yeah, I mean, this usually happens this time of night, because, like, most of my viewers are European. So, like... I'm gonna go to bed. It's 9 plus 10? Probably 91 if I had to bet. I left for 2 hours and hung out with a friend. You're still streaming? Yeah, I'm locking in. This was just fun, bro. I gotta... Okay, why am I missing that now? Is it 2 AM for you right now, Ozzy? Low-key, I thought it would be later. I'll take that. Not bad. I'll take it. He's on pace. I'm gonna do things. Genuinely just muted myself so perfectly as to not break Twitch TOS. I'm a good streamer. Bang! 706? Okay, man! That's good. Also, okay, wait. Lock in. Bro, please, man. Why? It's always triangle. Bojack, something's telling me you gotta practice. I don't know what you're talking about. My triangle's great, bro. My triangle's awesome. See, look at how fast that was, bro. Yeah, actually we do need Crumble Bug going. It's so bad. It's ass. I could make that a mod easily. Low key, why don't I just do that? I guarantee you I could do it in like an hour. Probably less. Holy, I got my first cycle skip. Okay, what's the time here? 9:35? That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm ready. Anti-brain dead? What do you mean? I'm a really smart guy, please. I've not been right even a single time. Oh. Dude, I need to stop trying to be so fast on level 2. There's no reason. I'm actually saving so little time to going for perfect jump height. I tried to adapt because my crouch strategy wasn't going to work there, so I kind of had to go for the other variant. Bro. I don't need, and don't even say it more from, by the way, I know you're here. I don't need to practice triangle, by the way, just so you know. I don't need to practice triangle. Yeah, thank you, I don't. If I was trying to get like a sub 23, then sure. I would need to practice triangle in that specific instance, okay. Right here, I do not need it. I do not need it. Okay, that's really bad. I have to go for a fast cycle here. If I don't get cycle skip, it's over. That was a good try. Sub 22, please? I don't know if I can do sub 22, man. That's hard. That was really fast. But what's the ideal amount of maps I should add? As many as you can. The more maps, the better. As long as, like, I like the difficulty where it's at now. Like, don't like increase it like it's Precise Adventure, or at least not by a crazy amount. That's so slow, holy moly. Just come back to me once you feel it triangle again, though. That's not gonna happen. That's a good time. That was almost gold. Bro. It's not gonna happen, by the way, Morphin. I just thought I'd let you know. I'm not gonna mess that up again. What? New trick. That's stupid. That's so stupid. Listen, I like the triangle map. I like that you added the Palestine colors, you know, immediately. I guess that's the colors are more than just Palestine. I guess it's a bunch of different countries, but still. And I know that was intentional. I guarantee it. I'm not even willing to continue on a 729. That's so ass. This is gonna be like a 720. Wait, what? Why did it? What happened to my time? Why was it like that? I started too slow there. fucking speed. Nice. Okay, I just need a good squares, then I can kind of phone it in on triangle. Okay, I have to go fast on triangle. Never mind. Why, bro? I hate that. I hate that. Crumblebug is actually such BS, man. It's actually such BS. $7.15. Dude, my legs are getting sore. So weird, when you start going faster, you have to like include that spin to avoid the arrow, but it just makes it so awkward. Oh, this is fast as fuck. Nice. What do you mean, man? That's never happened before. Why has that never happened before? Nice, okay. Just don't sell. I got wall boosted from the crumbling block that was falling. Oh, what did I get wall boosted from? How did I get wall boosted? I know for a fact, no cope. No cope, I know I didn't jump that high. Plus it was like a clear wall boost trajectory, you know, like they look different, no cope. $7.17. Close. That was really gold, I think. Yeah. Yes. 23.54. We'll take that. We'll take that to the bank. Do I feel done? Because now, looking at that, literally the only thing I need to get sub 23 is just to practice triangles just a tiny little bit, and then I can get the cycle skip, no problem, easy peasy lemon squeezy. BB had to be lying, bro. No, VB has. I'm not using the optimal strats yet. I'm not using the optimal strats yet. What do you mean a bit, bro? I actually don't even need to practice triangles that much. Watch this. Watch this shit. The addiction's not crazy. It's just really fun. It's just really fun. That's all. No addiction about. Oh no. This is fasting. Oh, I had the cycle skip. Level 1 and a 15? Yeah, it's because it's just a bug. It's just a bug. If I beat this map, it's gonna put me into Precise Adventure. Loki, I should re-examine my strats. Bro. Bro, that was fast, man. That was actually good. Triangles is actually, like, low-key the best map of the three, though. This is awesome. Why was that slow? What did I do? Oh, fuck. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh, it wasn't that slow. Okay. I gotta get at least like an 880. If I can get an 880, then I'm a good person. And if I can't, then I deserve to be thrown to the dogs. What do you guys think about that? Bro, I'm actually in love with that intro sequence. Oh man! I really hope that didn't submit, because at the end it said 0.00. If that's the case... Okay, no, we're good, we're good. That would have been really fast, though. That would have been really fast. Low-key, if I just get good enough to consistently hit the cycle skip, then I don't even need to go that fast on, you know, squares or circles. And then I can get here consistently and just focus on that speed. Holy bang. Low-key, I should start using Duck's thing, the thing Jumpy said. Bro. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Does my time just never get submitted, by the way? If I do Precise Adventure, I think it never gets submitted. Maybe it's just because I'm getting the post-mortem and that's... Oh my god, I see a crazy corner boost you could go for. Would that work? Why am I so slow? Why am I that, bro? How do they save an extra arrow cycle? Do you have to hit the corner boost? What am I missing? Also, it isn't. Okay, so I'm just gonna. It's time. It's time. Wait, what's the top time? Who beat it? Who beat it? Did EV's time upload properly? What was it? It did 2278. I can hit that, bro. I can hit that. VV, do you have a video of like your squares and triangles? I'm curious what you do there, bro. Don't. How fast are you in squares? Like relative to my strat, how much are you saving in squares and how much are you saving in triangles? Re-downloading the mod fixed your leaderboard thing? Really? Oh, come on. I did see you on the leaderboard, but it's good to know that just re-down. Why would re-downloading it fix it though? You had the latest version, right? Like, am I tripping? Maybe you downloaded the first one, because there were 2 patches. Bojack, I am still streaming. Only a little bit on squares, most on triangle, I see. Are you going for the corner boost to jump directly? Oh, come on, bro. Wait, what? That is so strange. Why would that do anything? Downloading it in a folder rather than DLL? That makes no sense. It's all good, Chester. These are the final bits of stream because I'm getting really hungry and my hands are getting a little tired. Bro, I'm making the same mistake every time. It's starting to piss me off. Too fast. That's not worth it. 732 is not worth it. $7.09. Never mind. My fault. My fault. My fault. Why? BB, do you use the same strat that I do, where you like do the crouch that you just get the guaranteed? Or are you going like the fast but less consistent way? Bruh. Cool, cool, cool. You can just run full off? Yeah, but it's so inconsistent. I don't want to leave that up to polling. And jump from the girder top right of the arrow. Spatula is not level request stream, no. You're getting it every time? Really? Wait, what? If you grip drop. That's weird. When I was labbing, I was just the alignment from the wall just wasn't giving me that ever. That's a 710. That's fine. That was so slow. Okay. Okay, let me try this. Let me try this. You saying you can just run off? Hey, I love your videos and your streams. You're actually the main reason I've started training for competitive UCH. Even though I'm a new player, I currently suck, but I feel like I'm getting better. Hell yeah, I'm glad. I'm very glad to hear it. That is why I do what I do. I love getting people into UCH. This game is awesome. I wish you the best of luck in your training endeavors. Wait, what am I doing? Period. You saying you jump from the girder top right to the arrow? I don't understand. How are you getting I don't get it. How are you getting grip drop there? Help, I can't stop practicing precision as 2 AM. That's good. That's a good thing. That means you're going to become a pro. Yeah, wait, actually, VB, how are you getting grip drop? Hey, Spatula, you're gonna break through any minute now. I can feel it. Full jump from the work. Wait, what do you mean? You know what? I'll just look at it another time. Or if someone posts a video, I'm just gonna run. Oh, are you talking about the like wall jump from the left? When you're saying full jump, what are we saying? jump height one time, please. Don't SJ? Yeah, I'm not trying to SJ. Like, I'm delaying my jump as much as I can, specifically so I don't SJ. Is this fast enough? I don't know if it is. Ah, okay, it is. That's fine. Oh, you're going for the black gap. I see. So you're going black. I see. You're okay. You're going to the black gap so you can get to the top of the girder and then go directly to the arrow. I see what you're saying. Bojack, why are you going left on the last crumble and triangle? I don't think that's faster. It should be. Going left is faster. Or it should be faster. Because, like, if you quick jump, it takes longer to accelerate. If I jump from the left, I can jump through the crumbling block the second that I can at the fastest possible speed. I'm gonna do a few more, and then I'm leaving. I'm getting so hungry. I think I've earned a nice... Yeah. How is that a 7-1-3? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. Like, what? What? Wait, if I've ignored YouTube, I totally have. Chat disconnected. What does that mean? Okay, if I just go fast on triangles, it's fine. Not bad. Fast, please. Oh, I want the gold. Fuck off. Yeah, I can still technically PB. Okay, almost. I actually almost got the cycle. An RTA, I'll take it. Got a cycle skipping circle for Rod's crouch? That is really rough, dude. Alright, Tornado. Did you, when you got the cycle skip, did you grip draw, did you re-grab or no? What do you mean re-grab? Alright, so it is possible. Now we know. I did a corner boost at the start accidentally. Yeah, I figured corner boost was the path forward. That was a 7-0x? That was slow. What? I'm bad. I'm not worthy of love or any of that kind of stuff because I'm a bad player. Very unfortunate. That is the regrab? What do you mean? Jump height with coyote cancel before the... I'm confused. But if it's... Is that a regrab? If you just do it right before you fall down. Am I crazy? Arcade, I don't know, maybe... Wait, can you coyote cancel and run off of a wire? Am I just stupid? You regrab before you land on the wood. I'm trying to picture... Oh, fuck. I'm trying to picture how to say what I'm trying to say. Because, like, yes, you're re-grabbing for the coyote cancel, but are you re-grabbing for the re-grab? It's not worth it. It's not worth arguing. I trust you. If it's that close to being that tight regardless, it's probably just that tight. That's why I was like confused about you saying, like, that's why I was surprised when you said regrab was necessary though. Because in my mind, when you say regrab is necessary, I'm imagining you're saying like, you need the you need to be 2 frames faster from the regrab. Not like the regrab gives you the coyote cancel. Because the coyote cancel saves you a lot of time. Like on that part, you know what I mean? But like if the faster falling frames from that regrab were necessary, then that's just saying like this is frame perfect minus 2 frames. Or minus 1 frame, I don't know. I mean, you can't get the coyote cancel fast enough without doing the regrab. Yeah, but when I say, I don't know, I think this is just like a linguistics kind of argument, because when I say like it needs the regrab, I'm just thinking like you need the utility of the regrab, not you need to do the regrab so you can get the utility of the coyote cancel. Because like the whole reason it was surprising in the first place is just like, oh, it's that tight to get the skip. And it's implied that it's that tight because needing the regrab means that this is like all frame perfect basically. Whereas needing the coyote cancel, needing the regrab to get the coyote cancel means like there's a reasonable amount of leniency. Like there's a difference, you know what I mean? Oh my god, why did I have to die? That would've been so good. What am I doing, man? What am I doing? Surely I am, surely I am. Surely, what if I just do one more? Low key, if I did the regrab there, I'm pretty sure that would have skipped. Okay, last one. Next run that makes it to triangle is the last run no matter what. Dude, you know when you get to the point in speedrunning where it's like, you're not even playing well anymore. Like, there's no chance you get the time, but you just have the slightest hope and you just keep going. And you just waste so much time. I'm in deep with that. I'm actually in deep with that right now. Oh, come on. That actually could have been like a 704. You do a super jump chain after the start? That feels pretty unnecessary though, doesn't it? Like the chain super jump? What does that do for you? I don't think that, like, one super jump makes sense, but I think you lose time, no? I'm going for a run as fast as possible? Yeah, but I'm saying that a second super jump doesn't speed you up. Because the choke point for saving time isn't going up faster. It's just starting when you go right faster. But one super jump gets you to go right earlier, you know? A second super jump just makes you go higher afterwards, but you don't need that. Jump height super jump is just... Bro, you're not... Bro, you're not saving time. Just do a normal... Just do one super jump. I swear. Never mind. I don't know why it saved my one run that time. Bro, what? Oh my god, lock in. VB, can you send me the log output? Go to your BepInEx folder. Go to your BepInEx folder and send me the log output text file. And try and describe to me as best as you can exactly what's happening. Like, are you post-morteming? Are you getting a PM at the end to... Because maybe that's like an issue? Oh my god, bro. You have been post-morteming. I feel like that's probably what it is. If I had to bet on one thing, there's probably... Because post-mortem is like where I use the riskiest fix. Or where I had to use the riskiest fix. Okay, wait, if you go into the run, Oh, low-key, VB? Okay, low-key. You saw 22.17, but that wasn't your final time. You didn't actually PB. When you post-mortem, the time freezes, and then if you hit the flag, it adds the extra time after you died to your total time. So when it added the total time, when it added the post-mortem to the total time, it wasn't a PB. It just looked like a PB. Yeah, that's something it was fixed in the last implementation, but just the way post-mortems worked was kind of hard to make it not break without just stopping the timer. Yeah, pigs, if your fingers are hurting, then it's time to stop for sure. 7:17. Won't show my splits or PBs for individual levels. Wait, what? Describe as accurately as you can. As unambiguously as you can. Okay, wait, this is it. Let me log in. If I don't get it, it's still... Okay, I'm ending. Otherwise, I will never end, and it'll be a problem. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you for watching. It's been very fun. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Right now, VB, if you do it in speedrun mode instead of campaign mode, it stays locked. I just haven't gotten around to doing that part of... I haven't gotten around to doing that part yet. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace.